So let's get ready for the stream, man. I apologize. I couldn't find my headphones. Alright, so as y'all can see, bro, we literally was all stream yesterday just playing, bro. And finally made it to free agency chat. I kind of had a lot of offers. I had St. Louis. I had, I had St. Louis. I had the Padres. I had the Diamondbacks. Well, I had the Astros. I really wanted to sign with Houston, bro. But then again, I waited too long and they withdrew their offer. So I had Houston. I was like, you know what? I ain't really had the team that I wanted. So I'm like, okay, let me just go with this Minnesota's team chat. So that's what we're doing. Probably won't say too much this stream, but I'm not really, talking to it today. But let's get right into the stream. Hopefully everybody's enjoying. And yeah, chat. And we're a DH now, chat. We're not like they don't even need us for first base or nothing. We're just the designated hitter, so.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Minnesota Twins and the Chicago White Sox. Should see some great battles out of these two next on the show. Zach Gallen gets the call for game one of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
Striding forward now is the DH, Sam Day, the American League's Silver Slugger Award winner at first base a season ago. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. The 0-1. 1-1. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
The 1-1.
Ball two.
Martin leads off first with one away. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, see you drive it right back to the pitcher, huh now?
Here now the 2-2. Runner goes for second. Pitch outside. The throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
Good steal of second there, and that really sets up the middle of this order to drive in a run and break this scoreless ball game. Always great if you can score first early in the game.
Hey, keep swinging that hot piece. Let's go, let's go.
Swing. And a miss. Looked like the knuckle curve there, and that's out number 2. Striding into the box, Sam Day, who looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1.
It's good, Titan. That's definitely good, man. Definitely good.
Here we go.
Outside at 94, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Why do I keep going for these down in the zone?
Helping him out here as he swings and misses to fall behind a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Looked like the knuckle curve there, and that's out number 2.
Like, I don't know why.
Now in the box, Sam Date.
The designated hitter, Sam.
Hit hard on the ground to second, and that's through for a hit.
I gotta stop going for these ones down there.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Row, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
And a dive, but he's back. Man at first with 2 out in a 2-2 ball game. He pulls this one into right. Hermosillo is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 1 hit, 1 left. The 5, 6, and 7 slots due up in the bottom of inning number 6, and we are tied 2-2.
I'm doing good, Titan. I'm definitely doing good, man. Thanks for asking.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Sam Date. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
You son of a bee.
And the indication from the dugout comes. It looks like they're going to put him on intentionally, so that'll set up the double play possibility with 1 away.
That's what's called getting the treatment. Everyone knows he's a power threat with the bat, so it's all about not letting him be the guy that beats you.
The first baseman.
Digging in to try it again, Michael Toglia. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here. Well, this is hauled in by the second baseman.
I was about to say, why do you want to still second? I just realized somebody's on second.
Up next for Minnesota, Lamont Wade. 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
Lamont
Wade
Jr.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. Twins are out in front, 4-2.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure's off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
5-2 the final score tonight. We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Minnesota Twins and the Chicago White Sox. White Sox baseball is next. Sandy Baez will get the starting assignment in this one for the Chi Sox. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Kind of a strange outing in his last one, Matt. Was able to pitch into the 6th inning, wasn't able to complete the inning. It kind of got away from him in the 6th. It'll be interesting, Matt, to see how he bounces back in this one.
First delivery to him on the way. Sam Date stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They come in trying to put together a complete ball game as they've lost their last 2.
Yeah, Matty B, we're looking at a team right now. They're just playing some average baseball through 4 games of this homestand. They split at 2-2, D-Row, and I think they expect a little bit more.
Yeah, and you don't want to be playing average baseball in front of your home fans. They need to find a way to win this game and try and take 3 out of the first 5 of this homestand.
And there are the umpires assigned to this one. And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side.
Oh, my Lord.
So stepping in, Sam Date. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch on its way. Swing and a miss as he was way in front of that one. And
But why the freak do I keep going for these, bro? Why? I'm not patient.
boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. At the plate, Sam Day.
Now that's the designated hitter. Sam.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
No, that's low.
Way to lay off there.
Hey, let's go, big fella.
3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota.
Why did I swing on that? It's like a canopy, bro.
Swing and a miss. Blew it right by him at 96. It's a ball and a strike. Sliced hard on the ground. Reined in. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So it's 1 run on 1. At the plate, Sam Day. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Outside with the fastball. It's 1-0. 4-3 our score here as we play the 8th. There's a curveball, but it misses well out of the zone.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Now the 3-0 offering. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Michael Toglia.
Good job going down and hanging with it that time. 3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. Runners off for second, and a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight.
Well, this one had its moments of drama and excitement. In the end, these guys came away with the victory and look on to the next one.
I kind of want to get the roadblock though, but not anymore. I want to get on this chat because right now
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Minnesota Twins and the Chicago White Sox. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next.
I thought today was Sunday, bro.
Sandy Alcantara gets the assignment for the rubber match in this series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy on the bump sitting on 99 career wins, so you know right now while he's taking his warm-ups, he's thinking about one thing. I need one more win to get to that magic century, 100. That's a pretty big feather that you'll be able to put in your cap, and we'll see how he does in this one here today.
Sam Day is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Alcantara has made a name for himself as a starter that simply misses the...
Yeah, I'm going with PCI, bro. For now, bro. Just for now. I might come back over, bro, but I'm going to PCI for now, bro. This is ridiculous. Just gonna go with PCI.
Barrel of the bat. He rarely allows a large number of hits, and he does a pretty good job at keeping the ball in the ballpark when the hitters do make contact.
Yeah, Matt, and that's not an easy thing to do. I think one of the reasons is he changes speeds really well, and he throws both sides of the plate. One of the keys to missing the barrels, you have to be able to...
Looking at a fastball to end the inning. Digging in for his second at-bat, Sam Day. He got called out on strikes his last time through. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. A runner on first with 2 away. And that misses downstairs for a ball, 1-1. Now a move over to first, and a dive, but he's back in.
I don't know why I want to play my picture, but I just did.
Hey, drive that pitch.
And again a throw, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. The 1-1 home. Line drive snagged on a short hop. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning.
All right, one time.
Now is the designated hitter, Sam Date, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Good off-speed pitch had him out in front for strike one.
Come on, big guy. You got this.
Ball one.
One strike.
Hey, like
One run on 3 hits and 1 error make up the totals for the Twins to this point. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
Let it rip. Let it rip.
And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
All right, come on now. One time. Let it fly.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. It's sent on the ground out to second. Throw in time, and the side is retired.
He fly to win. He fly to win.
Into the box, Sam Date. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Grounded back up the middle. He's got it, and an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3.
Come on, that's bullshit.
Kicking off the top of the 9th, Sam Date, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. Can't connect there on the breaking ball. 1-1. Now here it comes. 1-2 now.
One ball.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
And a swing and a miss at the curveball. A great pitch call there, and that's the first out here. 8-2 is how this one ends today. The Minnesota Twins wrote an important 6th.
I'm gonna go play with my pitcher for a little bit, chat, and then from there I'm calling the stream. I'm not streaming alone today again. I don't know why. I just feel like today, bro, I want to just go fall back again and watch Floss like yesterday. I thought today was Sunday as well. I thought today was Sunday. I did not think today was no Saturday.
A player receives a check-in from one of his coaches. Elite players become so by continuing to look for ways to refine and improve their skill sets.
Lost every game. Okay, we're playing against Miami at home.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Miami Marlins. The Marlins will try to wrap up the 3-game series sweep, and we'll have it for you next. Sandy Alcantara gets the starting assignment for the Fish in this matchup. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA, and it's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
Time now for a glance at the Marlins lineup card in this one. Dero, what's the word on this lineup as they go for the series sweep?
Matty, this lineup is built on one thing. Their best tool is the fact that they have amazing speed up and down the lineup. I don't even think the third base coach gives a steal sign. I think a lot of these guys have the green light. So be on the lookout for that today.
And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty. Hey, you know what, Dero? This Ed Drummond, he's a good umpire. Fair umpire, good ball and strike umpire. Pretty much straight down the road.
That's all you look for, Dan. Just be consistent. I don't care if you're given 2 to 3 inches off the outside corner, but you can't do it on the inside corner. If you're going to stick to one thing and stay consistent with it, no player will have a gripe with you.
Another one sent foul.
Hey, we need a strikeout right here.
Another 0-2 coming. Bottom dropped out on him, and that's a strikeout. He makes the throw to first. 2 down.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
Into the box now, Harold Ramirez. In 8 at-bats in the series, he's collected 3 hits. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Changed up on him, and he gets the inside corner for strike 2. And the cutter got him swinging, strike 3, and the side is retired. Miami down in order. They trail it here 2-0. The pitcher, Sam Day, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation. So let's see if that is indeed on right here. First delivery to him on the way. These Marlins, as they take the field this afternoon, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Hey, Matty V, we're taking a look at a team right here, Dero. Through 5 games of this homestand, they're 3-2. I know they were expecting more, but they'd like to win this one here today and get that up to 4-2 on this homestand.
Yeah, this is an important one right here. You don't want to go 500 first 6 games, especially at home. On the road, you can deal with it. At home, this is a must-win.
Now a throw over, and the runner back safely. The 1-2.
Get your pitch and drive it.
Throw over to the bag, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Today's contest is, of course, the finale of the series, and the home side has dominated so far. They've got the opportunity to complete the sweep with a win in this one.
You know, and it's not an easy thing to complete a sweep, particularly in this day and age where the games and the teams are so competitive. So a sweep at home would be extra special.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. And he misses here, ball 4, and somehow he manages to walk his opposite number. Wow.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
This is what a power pitcher will do to you if he executes his pitches. That was a 3-pitch strikeout, and with the kind of stuff that he has, it's not uncommon for him to absolutely dominate certain guys.
Fly ball out to straightaway right.
You're scoring, you're scoring, you're scoring.
And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Cards strand a couple. Leading off the inning, Jesus Sanchez. And they'll need him to get something going here. First pitch of the at-bat.
Sanchez.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. In there, and he's in control. 0-2 now. The Fish had a lot of success at the plate yesterday, a double-digit hit total as a team, so they'd like to make that happen again as they go for the sweep.
Sweeps aren't easy to do at this level, particularly with the competition being so stiff. They're down a couple of runs early, but there's a lot of baseball left, and the way they're playing right now, this game's far from over.
Into the box, Mike Ford. He'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball one. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. 1-1 now the count to the Marlins first baseman. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
Hey, one down.
One out, nobody on. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Cut hole.
Dan, how frustrating is that right there? You execute your spot, keep the ball down below the zone, and the hitter's still able to execute and drive it up the middle.
You know, that's one of the things, Mark, as a pitcher, you're taught to work down in the zone. You're not always going to have the ball into one of your fielders, but if you consistently keep the ball down in the zone, good things will happen.
Scooped up. There's one.
He's out.
On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. More matinee baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon following this. And ready for his first at-bat, Michael Busch. And he's a guy that's really scuffling at the plate right now.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out. So quickly into scoring position here following the opposite field double. And as we show you the Marlins leaders in that category, you can see his total is good for third best on the ball club. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. Now the 0-1. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss. A runner at second, nobody out. Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Again, he sends it out of play.
Nope.
Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Into the box now, Sandy Alcantara. 1 ball, no strikes the count.
Hey, let's make a plan. Hold him right here. Let's go.
And that gets the black on the outside. A good slider that time. A ball and 2 strikes to the Marlins pitcher.
1-2.
Runner at second here with 1 man out. Sliders, strike 3 called, and that's a pitcher's pitch right there. 2 gone.
Now after back-to-back strikeouts, he's got a real good chance of making that leadoff double pretty much meaningless. He's made some good pitches, and these hitters have really failed driving him in or at least getting him over.
Stepping in now, Royce Lewis. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left.
I got it.
Munoz is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Marlins leave one. They're still down. It's 2-0. Stepping in for the Cardinals, Sam Day. He drew a walk his first time up. From the stretch.
Ball. Down. Hey, nice lead. Nice lead.
The 1-0 home is a fastball down below the knees.
This would seem like an easy RBI situation. 2-0 count, runner in scoring position, but you have to know there's an open base, and he might be pitching around you.
Down the first baseline. Fielded cleanly on to first, and there were 2 down. So digging in now, Connor Scott looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. 1 ball, no strikes the count. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. 3-0 now.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
3-1 to the Marlins left fielder.
Hey, all right, here we go now.
This one's down to third. Right to him. And there's 1 down now. Ready now, Harold Ramirez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. In there at the knees, strike 1.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
Hit hard on the ground to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. At the plate, Jesus Sanchez. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
High in the air out to center field. Isbell is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. Still down 3-0. Ready for another chance? Mike Ford. He'll start things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Ford, 33 years old. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you see there on the graphic, his total good for 5th best in the National League. Stepping into the box, David Bodie. Slider finds the zone for a strike. A bouncer to the left side. Throw gets him, 2 down. Stepping in, Michael Busch. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
Fouled off. Now the 0-2 pitch. Hit hard to the right side. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Miami down in order. They trail it here 3-0. Digging in, B.J. Lopez. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Right fielder giving chase. But he can't get there, and it bounces over the wall. It's a ground rule double.
Well, that will bring a smile to a manager's face every single time. First hitter of the inning just squares it up and bounces it over the fence. Even if it stays in the yard, that's a double either way.
Runner in scoring position here already following the ground rule double. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
Got to believe you're going to get some tough pitches in this count with the base open at first. This is where you have to regroup and find a way to get a good pitch to drive in that run.
The next 0-2 misses. That's ball one.
Hey, no outs now.
Lays off 2-2 now.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
And it's fouled away. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Again, another foul ball. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. Goes after the sinker there as this is fouled away. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
Hey, this has been an epic at-bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Jazz Chisholm becomes the first out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Royce Lewis is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the 2nd strike.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Got to find a way to grind.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. A ball and 2 strikes now. Seared down the first baseline. Reined in. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base. Up next from Miami, Connor Scott, runner in scoring position with 2 gone.
Connor Scott.
And a throw behind the runner at third. From the stretch. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2. Grounded down the third baseline. Oh, look at the sliding stop. Got him. 1 left for Miami. They trail in this one 3-0. Josh Rader is on the pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Sam Dade. Weak grounder down the first baseline.
Go, 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 go.
And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. Bottom of the inning now, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Harold Ramirez.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike.
Good breaking ball right there. Good hard slider. The count now 0-2. He's getting deep into the outing, but his slider is still staying sharp. He doesn't look at all like he's starting to tire. He looks as good now as he did early on in the game.
And that's out number 1. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. No hits to this point. Changeup too low, and it's 1-0. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Now a good pitch on the inside part of the plate ties him up, and it's 1-1.
Not much you can do with that one. Tied him up in knots.
Fouled away. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Hard hit toward the hole. And a base hit as that's into left, and they've got themselves a base runner.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. High in the air out to center field.
2.
Isbell is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Settling in now, David Bodie. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon.
David Bodie.
Before the first pitch, a check at first. Don't want to forget about him. First delivery to him on the way.
No, that's low.
Now a throw over, and the runner will get back standing. Tried to get the arms extended, but he couldn't. 1-1.
Something that stood out to me in this game is the lineup's lack of a solid plan at the plate. Seems like way too many guys are chasing pitches out of the zone and trying to hit pitchers like that one down and away. There's no success in that.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Marlins leave 1, still down 3-0. Roel Ramirez is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common.
Right back, chat. My fault, chat. Against the Bills, man, I'm hoping that I'm pitching this series. Oh, I'm pitching game 1.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Philadelphia Phillies and the St. Louis Cardinals. Could be a low-scoring affair with these two on the mound. First pitch is next. Sam Day will be on the mound for the series opener. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, I'm really excited to watch this guy in this one. He's strung together a solid season up to this point. ERA in the low 2s, and that's not an easy thing to do in this day and age of high-scoring games and home runs and teams filled with guys that get hit throughout the lineup. This is a really good pitcher.
Now to the plate, Bryson Stott, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
My fault again, Chad. I apologize.
Here we go. Right now, fellas.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. First of 3 here to start the week as the game's first pitch is taken for strike 1. And fellas, we take a look at the Redbirds entering play here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this is a nice one. First game of a homestand. You played well on the road. You got a chance to grab a shower and sleep in your own bed last night. I bet you this team comes out on the attack today.
Grounded to short. He's got it. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. With that, here's the starting lineup for the visiting Philadelphia Phillies. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Matt, I appreciate the way Bryce Harper plays the game. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike.
Look at the radar gun on that slider. Off-speed pitch, 91 miles an hour. That's just pure filth.
Hit on the ground out to short. Fielded cleanly. Throw gets him. 2 down. Digging in now for Philadelphia, Bill Lantigua. He was not much of a factor at the plate during yesterday's win as he took an 0-for-4 line. No balls and 1 strike.
Hey, we got 2 here.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a liner. Foul. 2 out, nobody on. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. The 0-2 once more. Ripped down the first base line. But this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Phillies down in order. And now the Cardinals get their first shot at it here. No score. Here's Bryce Harper now. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest.
The right fielder, number 3.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Road, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
Well, you don't need us to tell you, it's really starting to come down out there. I can't imagine the umpires will let this go too much longer if it doesn't ease up.
Well, you could say that again, Matt. It's raining cats and dogs out there. Make sure you don't step in a poodle. I think it's time to get the grounds crew out.
First pitch of the at-bat. Taylor Trammell stands in as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Great job by the pitcher right there to pull the string. He knew he had an aggressive hitter at the plate, somebody who was sitting on fastball and ready to do damage, and he was able to slow him down right there and get him off balance.
Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Another 1-2 delivery.
Come on.
Nope, that's inside.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
And there's out number 2. So next to the plate for the Phils, Evan White. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch on its way. Looked like he was swinging no matter what that time as he goes way out of the zone at that offering. It's 0-1. Slow grounder to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Coming to the plate now, Trace Barrera, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
Barrera
took a little off, and it's in for a called strike one. A late swing on the slider, and quickly it's 0-2. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
And that'll bring up Eric Gonzalez as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball one. Coming down in buckets, cats and dogs, insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
Total agreement, Matt, in particular that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires are going to have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
Ball even at 2-2.
Thank you. That was an easy ball, but he
now here's the pitch. And he fouls this one off. And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Spencer Howard is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. And now pitch on the way. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Third inning, no score to this point. 2-2.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor. He's swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. Phillies down in order. Home half of the third coming up. No score. So in now is the Cardinals pitcher, Sam Day. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here it comes.
Ball 1, no strike.
One and one.
I got a ball.
That's the perfect pitch after you've just brushed a guy back. The hitter probably isn't sitting up there thinking you're going to flip something soft up there.
Cardinals pitcher up there with a 1-2 count. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
You certainly know he's not trying to work around the pitcher, but sometimes the hardest thing to do is to throw a strike to a guy that you know won't swing the bat.
Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Now I know he struck out there.
All set for the start of the inning, and stepping up as the shortstop, Bryson Stott.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
2-0 now. Now the pitch.
Yeah. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And he struck him out.
That was a good job there of using the batter's aggressiveness against him. He was putting up a good fight and fouling a lot of balls off. So as a pitcher, it's a great idea to expand the zone even more and make the hitter really chase after something that's even hard to foul off.
At the plate now, Cavan Biggio. Lays off 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. That evens it up 1-1. Phillies are still looking to crack into the hit column in this one. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
Hey, we got one.
That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Now he'll step off.
Right here. Let's go, baby.
Line drive to left. And the Phillies are into the hit column.
No runner, no runner.
That's a big knock right there for his confidence. He had seen it. You're walking to the plate. You know your average had dipped below 220 for the first time in a long time. Nice AB.
Standing in now, Bill Lantigua, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Hit to first. One there, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out. And Bryce Harper will dig into the plate. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike one.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. Strike taken to throw. It's not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew it.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. Cards lead it 2-0. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And standing in the outfielder, Taylor Trammell. First pitch coming. Here it is. Slider laid off for a ball.
Wasn't no ball.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 1-2. Shot to third. Reined in. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Evan White is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Fouled off. And it's fouled away. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
To the plate now, Trace Barrera, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Man, he's in control of all his weapons right here. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. slapped hard the opposite way. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Yeah, Matt, he's locked in and pretty dominant since the first, so as long as he can get back in that groove with the next batter, he's not going to worry too much about it.
Into the box, Eric Gonzalez, as he'll take a look at ball one. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. He's ready. Now the pitch. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. And he'll step off.
Hey, place it first. Place it first.
And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. Barrera leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Hit out towards second. He's right there. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. One left for Philadelphia. They're down 2-0. Set now for the bottom of the fifth, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Sam Day. Sent on the ground out to second. Scooped up, and he will whip this one over to first in time for the out. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Spencer Howard. He'll start things out in the sixth for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right, but what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
So now to the plate, Bryson Stott. 1-0 the count. And now pitch on the way. There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. In there, 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Popped him up. Berry will wait on it. And he's got it for out number 2. Digging in and looking for more, Cavan Biggio. 1 for 2. He grounded out first time up and followed that with a base hit. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. The pitch. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They trail things here 2-0. Genesis Cabrera is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 92, Genesis Cabrera.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. It seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. The Cards led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Sam Day earns his 5th winner of the year, permitting
Like I said, I'll be going for 5 to 10 minutes and I'm about to get something to eat. Like I said, I'll make it up to you guys once I get back, chat. If I gotta stream longer for y'all, I'll do that. But I'll be right back, chat. Give me a quick 5-10 minutes.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the expansion era Boomers and the long ball Beasts. Into the box, Ricky Henderson. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The leadoff hitter this afternoon, the left fielder, Ricky
First pitch on its way.
Henderson. First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count and the pitch. Good waste pitch, 1-2.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball. Just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. The 2-2. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out. So the base is empty here with 1 away. And Joe Morgan strides up to the plate. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Fouled away. Another try at 2-2. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
Most good pitchers know that they have to work inside and sometimes even come off the plate to keep hitters from getting comfortable up there. I think that was part of the intent with that last pitch.
And there are 2 away now. Now at the plate, Ken Griffey Jr.
Ken Griffey Jr.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Bouncer to the left side. Throw onto the big target if Frank Thomas will take care of him, and that will end the inning. So coming to the plate, Craig Biggio. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman,
And now pitch on the way.
Biggio.
0-1. Count 1-0.
The 1-0.
2 balls, no strikes. Ball, that pitch is up.
And obviously this guy's a double threat up there. He can run and he can go yard too. You don't want to walk him because he might steal a base on you, but you don't want to groove a fastball either because he could take you out of the yard.
In tight as this pitch misses, and it's a 4-pitch walk. He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there. Now the throw. Not in time as he steals second. Good lead off a second there. Now the pitch.
Well, his job right there at the plate is to move that runner over to third by getting the ball to the right side. On the mound, though, they're working him away, so he doesn't have a good pitch to do that with.
And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Tony Gwynn. And 2-2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Coming to the plate now, Chipper Jones. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First offering on its way.
Whew, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. Line down the left field line, but this is foul near the seats. Here's another 1-2. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
The first baseman, Frank Thomas.
He's set. Here it comes. Comes set. The 0-1 on the ground to third. On to Stargell at first, and the side is retired. Second inning set to go, and next it'll be the outfielder, Reggie Jackson. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Reggie is one of the few true superstar hitters in the game. You're no doubt aware of it, but it doesn't matter who he's facing. He's a major league threat to hit the ball hard somewhere just about every time he steps into the box.
Yeah, one of the best hitters and truly blessed by the gods, but I don't think people realize the amount of time and effort this guy has put into honing his craft to become one of the great hitters in our sport.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and in steps all-time Philly great Mike Schmidt. Swing and a miss at a changeup that has him all kinds of goofed up at the plate. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1.
As a veteran out on the mound, that's a pitch that you expect to get a call on. Got to believe he keeps pounding that spot until he builds a rapport with the umpire.
Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second. Standing in, Willie Stargell. First pitch on its way. Grounded to third, and Chipper can't come up with it. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time. Stepping up now, Robin Yount. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the stretch. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now. And he fouls this one off. Ready with the 2-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and next to hit is the catcher, Mike Piazza.
The catcher.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
1-0.
The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Piazza with a big swing and a ball sent out to deep left field. Gone! At the plate, Gary Sheffield.
The left fielder, Gary.
As he lifts it in the air to right field. Jackson is there to put it away for out number 1. Now at the plate, Cal Ripken, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here it comes. Ryan is kind of an interesting guy when you dig into his starting pitching tendencies. As starters go, he does a nice job of limiting base hits, but what's proven to give him trouble at times is the walk. He tends to issue a lot of free passes, more than you'd like to see.
That's an interesting note, Matty B. And I think one of the things that he doesn't give himself enough credit for, when he falls behind in the count, 2-1, 3-1, he's the kind of guy that's just not going to lay one in there and let you whack it. He'd rather start with a fresh count to a new batter. So I wouldn't look at that as a negative. He just isn't the kind of guy that's real aggressive when he falls behind in the count.
Shane Victorino is in with 2 away as he takes a ball, 1-0. And the off-speed pitch is taken here, a ball and a strike. Breaking ball snaps in there for a called strike 2.
Hey, nice job of bouncing back after the leadoff homer. 2 quick outs after the bomb, and he's got a chance to get out of this.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a looper to left. In comes the left fielder. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. And the Hall of Fame catcher Gary Carter hits next.
The catcher, Gary Carter.
The pitch. Hard hit to first. And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted. So here now is the pitcher, Nolan Ryan. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And now pitch on the way.
You have to understand, as the hitter right here, pitcher on the mound wants a quick inning. Anything over the heart of the plate, probably got to pull the trigger on.
And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes, so it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third. Now at the plate, Ricky Henderson. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And that's by him. It's 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate.
You know, I'm not sure he didn't throw that pitch out of the zone on purpose. They've been swinging at pretty much everything he throws, so why not give it a shot?
Ready on 1 and 2.
No, that's down.
Just missed with the 2-2 count, and it runs full now. Hit hard to the right. Foul. The next 3-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Bottom of the third now, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Greg Maddux.
The pitcher, Greg.
First offering on its way. This one's down to third. And that'll get through into left, and you can't ask for much more out of a pitcher than a leadoff single.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Greg.
Stepping in now, Craig Biggio, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. He drew a base on balls his first time up. And it's quickly 0-2. Maddux on at first, nobody out. Fouled off. The 0-2 once more.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
The 1-2.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Standing in, Tony Gwynn. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And this is drifting foul back into the stands.
Hey, it's nearly impossible to turn two with a guy that could run like this. It's even harder when he comes out of the box hitting from the left side. You really need something tailor-made to even have a chance to get him at first.
1 ball, 1 strike, the count. Lifted down the line in left. In comes the left fielder. Lays out, and he's got it. A great play for out number 2. In now, Chipper Jones will swing it from the left side right here.
Very difficult to be a switch hitter in baseball today. Without question, the more comfortable side being from the right side. So he's going to have his work cut out for him here, hitting left-handed.
Popped him up. Schmidt's got it, and the side is retired. Leading off the inning, Joe Morgan, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. First delivery to him on the way. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. The windup and the 0-1. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
Hey, obviously he had a pretty good gauge on that first heater right there. He was super aggressive, thought he was getting another one, slowed him down with the curveball. That's the cat and mouse.
And it's fouled away. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Fouled away. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
Well, what do you do when guys keep fouling pitches off like this? I guess you could back them off the plate by throwing one inside.
Now he spins on one here and drives it to deep right field. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. Around second. He's on his way to third. And he'll make it into third base with a leadoff triple.
The center fielder, number 24, Ken Griffey Jr.
Standing in now, Ken Griffey Jr. as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. And it's a ball and a strike to Ken Griffey Jr. And he'll lay off the fastball down low. It's 2-1 now. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Runner at third here. Nobody out. Now Junior gets a hold of one to deep right. Right fielder looking up to the track, to the wall, and they take the lead. It's gone. Into the box now, Reggie Jackson, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. Pitch on the way.
Ball 2. I got to count 2 and 2.
Line to the right side, but foul. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning. Digging in, Mike Schmidt. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. And that misses low and away, ball 1. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Lays off the slider that time. 2-1.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
The first baseman, number 8, Willie.
In now, Willie Stargell. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And there's ball 1. Still only 1 out in the inning. A ball and 2 strikes now.
My fault, Chad. I know I was longer than 10 minutes, bro.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
I'll make my fielder come back, but that time I sat down at 8, Chad. I apologize. Once again, Chad, I know I said 5 to 10 minutes. Turned into 10, 20 minutes. Like I said, I'm going to make it up to y'all, Chad. I'm going to definitely stream longer. But for the people that waited, Chad, I truly appreciate y'all guys, man. I truly appreciate y'all. We're going to go back and play with my first base. And then from there, we're going to go back on my pitcher. So first base, then I pitch. And then from there, we'll just probably find something else to do.
A player receives a check-in from one of his coaches.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Seattle Mariners and the Minnesota Twins. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Charles Tachiki gets the call for game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Yeah, Matt, his last start wasn't a particularly good one. Lasted 5 innings and ended up taking the loss. He's a much better pitcher than that, and I think he's looking to at least, hopefully, pitch into the 6th or 7th inning in this one.
The next twin up, Sam Day. It's a rough one for him on Wednesday, taking an 0 for 5 in that one.
Hey, put one in the gap right here, huh?
First pitch coming, here it is.
No.
And fellas, you take a look at these Seattle Mariners at the start of play here tonight. They were losers last time out, but still in a decent groove as they'd won 4 of 5 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium, focused on one thing. Not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W, and that one of their teammates, whether it's them or someone else, has to come up with a big number.
And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
It's just like good news for pitchers in this park is that it doesn't give up many home runs. A lot of room in the outfield. Sometimes that's the bad news as well, though, because there's a lot of space for hits to get down and to go for extra bases just like that.
I'm going to be honest. I definitely didn't know what I was doing.
dog. Get your pitch.
And he pops him up.
I didn't know how to use the
drifting
PCI
toward the left side of the infield. Rizzo takes charge, and he's got it. 2 down.
At first, I didn't know how to swing, so I'm gonna be honest. I didn't.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Dan Donald, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Here's the 1-2. Hard on the ground towards short.
Come on, you got it, come on.
On to first, and the Twins are turned away here as the side is retired. Twins strand a pair. Still no score. Digging in now for the Mariners, Jonathan India. He was 1 for 4 back in Wednesday's contest.
I feel like for the past couple of games, I just did DH. I don't understand, but I don't.
Ready on 1 and 2.
I kind of like that role.
Fielded cleanly, and he'll take this one to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base. So striding in, Sam Day, the American League's Silver Slugger Award winner at first base a season ago. Now here's the pitch. Seared down the first baseline. Oh, and he has some trouble with it, and that's the second out. Next for Seattle, Ramon Laureano.
And I was in free agency chat off game, but I was like debating. I had so many teams that wanted me, bro, but like I said, I was really going to sign with Houston until like I was weighing my options.
Close play at second, but the throw does beat him, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4, and we are tied 2-2.
And then after that, Houston withdrew the offer. And I think I still had the Padres, Cubs, and the Twins.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Chris Geddes.
They've been the back-to-back World Series. That's the reason why I signed with Minnesota, bro. And they made it to the World Series so many times.
Right.
I'm like, yeah, this is perfect fit.
And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Like they offered me a
9-year
deal.
No further
I
than
said, nah,
second as
I'm
there
gonna
are
sign
2
a 3-year
aboard now.
Because I'm not.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in 2 places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here to that ball.
Definitely good.
Now at the plate, Sam Day. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Fastball well outside.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
It's always nice to keep him.
Digging in once again, Isaiah Larkin. The 1-2 pitch. Bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Ready once again, Sam Day. He looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Seattle, bro, like,
hey, there aren't too many power hitters in the game that will let that pitch go by.
They're doing pretty good this season.
Off the plate and in, hits a ball and a strike.
This right-handed pitcher, his bread and butter is that 2-seamer, and he loves to throw it inside.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses, ball 2.
Come on now, rip it.
Come on, buddy. I think you're coming right back here.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him.
See it up, drive it like you can. Let's go.
The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Why?
I love watching a pitcher that can run.
Just why?
So striding forward now, Isaiah Larkin. He's 1 for 4 for the game. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Digging in, Jonathan India, 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far.
Jonathan India.
First. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Wow, a 9-out save? That's 3 full innings. You don't see that very often these days. It's awfully nice to have a guy in the back end of your bullpen that can pitch that kind of work.
11-4 at the end of this affair. The M's used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back.
16 hits, 1 error. They left 6 men on base.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. We celebrate Jackie Robinson Day with a great matchup between the Seattle Mariners and the Minnesota Twins. Looking forward to this matchup, and it's next on MLB Network. Mark Inaba, the Japanese left-hander, is tasked with the starting job. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, in a day and age where we don't see very many complete games, 6 really good innings in his last start to pick up the win, and I think they'll be happy if he can duplicate that again in this one.
Stepping in, Sam Day, first at bat for him in this one. He was 1 for 4 with a double in the ballgame last night.
Come on, let one fly here. Let's go. Yeah, you got it. No
From the belt, the pitch. In the dirt here. And the runners will stay put here on ball 1. The 1-0. Takes this the other way to right. Turner is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
On the bag, on the bag.
And he'll indeed move up 90 feet, putting runners at the corners now with 1 away.
Good read there at second base to know he could make it to third on the flyout. Now he's only...
Next will be the designated hitter, Sam Day.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
No balls and a strike to count. The 0-1.
That's a ball.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Hey, let it fly right here.
And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play.
Hey, get your pitch.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And that misses 2-2. Hit hard up the middle. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
We take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout attack going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Michael Toglia. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher, you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire. But what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
The right fielder, Alex.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
And the runner back.
Get your pitch and drive it, kid. Here you go.
He's running. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Turner will reach out with 1 hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Minnesota. Through 4. Still tied. 0-0. Stepping up to the plate, Sam Day, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield.
Hey, let's go, kid. What time here?
He's ready. Here's the first offering. They'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball one. And this is pulled fouled as he was way out in front there.
Hey, one time, right now.
Maybe a favorable call there, taken for a strike.
Right? Okay.
Come on, big dog.
It's way out the zone than in the zone, but okay.
Still a ball and 2 strikes.
That's
Reyes, the runner at second with one away. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really...
second pitch is the Pat.
Now back, the designated hitter, Sam.
Into the box, Sam Day. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Hey, you can't find it. Be patient, huh? This is coming to you.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Not likely to see a fourth fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the second time today.
That was a big strike out there.
Digging in now, Sam Day. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. A ball and no strikes. And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1. Pitch on the way. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Woo, that was an ugly swing. If I'm pitching right now, I'm throwing that same pitch again. That was ugly.
And that's going to be high. 2-2 now.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Struck him out. Struck him out again. Now batting, Sam Day. Here's the first pitch to him. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Come on, big guy, get your pitch, huh?
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Let it fly.
And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. All even now, 2-2. Now here's the pitch. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game. So a big moment in the ball game here. Sam Day, and the game is on the line. The tying and winning runs on base with 2 gone in the bottom of the 9th. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1.
Hey, your turn right there. He's on the road.
2 big outs here, but the tying and winning runs are both out there.
Hey, keep it going up there. Clutch up.
A shot down the first baseline. But this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2.
Hey, drive him in. Need you right here.
Final strike for the Twins. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over.
What? What time is it? Where am I? Oh, man, it's over? Man, I thought this game was never going to end, but it did. And anytime you can win a marathon game like that, it feels awfully good.
First for the victorious Seattle Mariners, no runs, 3 hits, no errors.
Them take the PCI off.
MLB The Show's Cup. Arturo Ruiz gets the ball for the Twins in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matt, 5 full innings for this guy in his last one. You couldn't really consider that a powerhouse outing. He was able to get a no decision, but I'm sure he and the team are looking for a lot more in this one today.
Fellas, the Mariners entering play here this afternoon. They've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, without question. They find themselves in this position today. They got a chance to sweep the series on Sunday and make it a miraculous weekend.
Boy, Dero, it's always a nice way to finish off a weekend. You win a big game on Saturday, and to close it off with a win here and a sweep on Sunday would really be sweet for this ball club.
So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate is Larry Bullard.
Hey, behind the dish, D-Row, Larry Bullard. Pretty standard guy, works it. The only problem, I think, at times, hitters have a little bit difficult time. He'll give a little bit on that inside corner and outside corner. Not very consistent.
Yeah, but Larry's approachable. That's the one thing. If you turn around and say, is that as far as you're going on the outer half, he's usually going to tell you. Dan, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what it looks like right there. That lawn dart felt so good.
Oh, D-Row, this guy's been due. He really needed that one.
The first baseman.
2 out with a man at first. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball 1. The 1-1.
Ball, that's in.
Throw over to first. Runner back safely.
Let her rip one time.
The 2-1 home. And there he goes towards second. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Armenteros is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. Twins wind up stranding 1. We are still scoreless. Striding in once again, Sam Day. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the 3rd. First delivery to him on the way. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score.
Let's go. Hey, get your pitch up there, huh?
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
The count now at 2-1.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
But pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. Twins strand a pair. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Now it'll be the Minnesota DH, Sam Day, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield.
Come on, big guy, one time. Here we go.
Here comes the first pitch.
Counts 1-0.
Well, just like your fielders pick you up sometimes, right here, he's got a chance to pick his guy up after that error would have ended the inning. It's a team game.
Now a ball hit in the air, and this looks like it'll get him out of it. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning.
Bases loaded, 2-0.
Stepping into the box, Sam Day, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at 3rd. Strike 1 to start the at-bat.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Comes set, the 0-1.
Try it. Let's go, big dog.
Hey, get your pitch right here. Come on now.
Shin high. That's taken for a ball.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
Get a good one. Get a good piece on it, huh? Let's go.
Misses. Ball 2.
It looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1-2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup guy up next.
Come on, baby, get your pitch up there.
Hey, get your pitch. Let's go.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
Why the freak did I swing on that, bro? Being greedy.
Got him swinging. Made him chase outside the zone that time, and that puts an end to...
Ready for another shot now. Sam Day. He looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
No balls and 1 strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a fastball runs inside and drills him. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Wow, you never want the tying run on base, especially that way. Looked like he lost his release point and the ball ran inside until it caught him. Now we'll see if he can work around it.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Michael Toglia. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Pitch outside, the throw is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
90 feet is a big deal when you're talking about a 1-run game, so that's a little risky. But hey, sometimes you have to be aggressive and force the other team to stop you.
Touch up for us. Right guy, right place. Let's go, baby.
1-0 delivery. Right side.
Way to go.
It's flagged down deep in the hole. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Not sure the spin throw was necessary there, but it sure looked good. Would have been questionable if he threw it away, but he put it right on the money for the out.
Final strike for the Twins. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Gonna be a tough play. Throw on to first will be in time to get him, and the Mariners have come in here and finished off a 3-game sweep as this one is over.
Well, that's just a great job of battling on the road.
I don't know what I got. I don't know why I didn't sign Seattle, bro. That was the first team to offer me in free agency, and I declined. I still got faith in this Minnesota team, bro. I feel like we can get on a and start winning some games, bro. And we still want to, I'm about to say, okay. We got Kansas City. We got Cleveland. Of course, I'm DH for this game. Let's go. Willie was on our team with the Rangers, but I forgot about Willie.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the Minnesota Twins and the Kansas City Royals. It's Royals baseball coming up next. Brady Singer, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Wow, when you look into the numbers, they can be a little bit deceiving. Normally, most pitchers pitch better at home, but not this guy. He actually prefers and pitches better on the road. We'll see how he does and if he can adapt and start pitching better at home in this one.
Batting third.
Striding in, Sam Day. He was 1 for 4 in Sunday's affair.
for a good one now.
First pitch of the at-bat. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Dan Dero, we take a look at the Royals as they enter play here tonight. They come in on the heels of a victory last time out, but they've been in a bad stretch recently, losing 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty B. Hey, Dero, talk about a team that's scuffling right now. I had a chance to talk to the manager before the game. He's not happy. The players aren't happy.
Yeah, and just a malaise has kind of come over this clubhouse. We had a chance, like he said, to walk through it a little bit. The boys are not jumping around. This is a big game today.
Here it comes, 0-2. And this one's in the dirt. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. Adames, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. He's got it to second for 1. On to first. Not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw. Now the number 4 Minnesota hitter, Michael Toglia. He'll be looking for better results in this one. He was 0 for 4 in the ball game back on Sunday. A bouncer to the left side. Knee high, he barehands it and give it up on a phenomenal play to retire the side. 1 left for Minnesota. Twins nothing. Royals coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Striding into the box, Sam Day, the American League's Silver Slugger Award winner at first base a season ago. Now the pitch. Ball 1. No runs, no hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota. Back up the middle. And that's the first hit in this one for Minnesota.
Boy, way to swing the bat.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Now batting.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Michael Toglia. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Runners on the move for second. That's a strike to throw down. It bounces, but he's out. Nice play there to pick the throw and put the tag on quickly.
Okay, I'm okay. Whatever. Okay, buddy. Straight up DH.
Striding forward now is the DH, Sam Day. He singled his last time up. First offering on its way. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
Well, obviously somebody was hooting with the Owls last night. This entire roster, they've showed up for the first game of this road trip and are getting absolutely boat raced.
And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third.
He was keeping with the what again?
And he misses there, 1-2.
Man, the pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
Here's the 1-2 delivery.
We're playing 2-2.
A runner on first with 2 away. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins DH.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
Now the payoff pitch home, and that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
Next to the Twins.
Come on, Michael.
Now in the box, Michael Toglia. He's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Sam Day. Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1, taken just off the inside.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Now the 1-0. Smoked on the ground up the middle. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game. Onto the shortstop, but thrown away.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
Digging in to try it again, Michael Toglia. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
Michael, come on, man.
Up next for Minnesota, Alex Kirilloff. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. 0-1, here it comes. Oh, that one got the pitcher.
That's good. He's making it.
He's safe. A great recovery, but he couldn't get it there in time. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. At the plate, Lamont Wade. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. 3-2 pitch. This is lined into left field, and he delivers a big base hit. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score. And the runner scores from second as they cut away into that deficit here. It's now a 4-2 game.
Go Lamont.
Boy, Dero, talk about so close, but yet so far. 1 strike from getting out of this inning, but a big 2-run base hit right there.
Yeah, that batter was able to.
So stepping in, Sam Day. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second.
Atta boy.
You son of a. Okay.
Come on, Chief. 1 time. Here we go.
And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away.
Well, they felt it was better to take the bat out of the hands of a guy like that. He's just too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
I had a feeling, but I was sending that out the ballpark.
So striding in, Michael Toglia, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield.
Come on,
the 1-1. Ground ball right side. Scooped up.
Beat it out, beat it out, beat it
On
out.
to first will be in time to get him. And the Royals have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game.
Bro. We've just been losing. It's bad for our confidence at this point. It's the reason why I chose Minnesota, man. And it's like, come on, bro. I know
we are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Minnesota Twins and the Kansas City Royals. Major League Baseball on the Show.
Haven't been to the postseason yet, though.
Shea Ingram will be the starter for the Royals in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, it just goes to show you how tough it is to pitch in today's game. This guy has a career ERA over 5. At times he can be good, and at times he can be really, really bad. It'll be interesting to see which guy shows up in this one here today.
Dan Dero, we take a look at the Royals as they enter play here tonight. They'll look to make it 3 straight here as they come in on the heels of 2 straight wins.
Yeah, Matty B. Hey, Dero, this has not been the kind of homestand that they would like to have so far. Through the first 5 games, they're 2-3. Dero, getting to 500 on this homestand is certainly one thing they'd like to do here today.
Yeah, they can salvage a little bit right now. They can walk out of here today with a smile on their face if they can get this back to 500 in these first 6 games.
And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Scott is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. So next to the plate for the Royals, Luis Robert. And a great chance here for Kansas City to add on in just the first inning. Drilled right back up the middle, and that's through into center field, base hit. Now a long throw home. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Well, that was an obvious mistake. Caught too much of the plate right there with 2 strikes on the batter.
At the plate, Sam Day. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Nobody out, runner on first.
Come on.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
The 2-0 on the way. Popped him up. Hudson moving to his left.
I taste that.
Makes the play, one away.
But then again, I did.
So digging in now, Sam Day. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Fastball here too low, and it's 1-0.
No strike.
Hard hit at third. And a sliding try there at third, but it skips by him, a base hit.
Hey, nice effort by the third baseman right there to slide and try and knock that down. That ball was hit too good in the perfect spot.
Into the box now, Alex Kirilloff. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Kirilloff.
Here's the 0-2. Pulled high in the air out to right field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So they pick up no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Royals 6 and the Twins 1. Digging in now for Kansas City, Joe Hudson. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. The windup and the 0-1. Hit to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. KC down. Ready now, Sam Day. He singled his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball.
Costa, a native of the Dominican Republic. He was a 4th-round selection back in the 2021 MLB draft.
Hey, this middle-round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
1-1 the count. 3 runs, 9 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Man, I really don't know how you swing at that. He must have had his mind up he was going to swing as soon as the ball came out of the pitcher's hand.
No.
And he lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Samuels is underneath this one. 2 gone.
Well, the tone was set for this game from the very first inning. They came out absolutely banging the ball around. They took that great start to another notch in the win column.
And tonight's final, 7-3. The Kansas City Royals jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back.
3 runs on 10 hits, 1 error.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Minnesota Twins and the Kansas City Royals.
Like I'm on a losing team every time.
Delman Jacob gets the ball for the Royals in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
These Kansas City Royals entering play this afternoon, guys. They've been playing better than 500 baseball of late, 5-3 in their last 8 games.
Oh, yeah, Matty boy, it's time right here, D-Row, to start getting greedy. You win the first 2 of a 3-game set at home. It's time to get greedy and go for the sweep.
Yeah, you got to take care of business in front of your home fans without question. That's exactly what this team's doing.
Hey, like you can up there, huh? No one better.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins DH.
Then I'm expecting a fastball right down the middle.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact.
He's going for that again. He's clearly trying to walk me.
Stay up, babe. Here we go.
The next 3-2 gets him looking up around the letters.
Yep. One thing to know is not all strikes.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Sam Day, 0 for 1 here in the early going. First delivery to him on the way. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
Skied into straightaway right.
I should never went for that.
Scott is there, 2 down. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
And that misses 1-1.
No strike,
man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
And he misses 2-1.
Come on now.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Bat explodes as this is popped up. And he'll avoid the fragments out there.
God,
at the plate, Sam Day.
Leading off for Minnesota, the designated hitter, Jay.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. No balls and a strike to count. And it's 1-1.
Let her rip, let her rip.
And this is taken for a cold strike, and he's not in love with that call either. It's 1-2 now.
I swear to God, Carl, you the worst blind umpires I've ever met, bro.
And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Come on, bro.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Pretty
clear
he didn't like the
call. He really messed my whole
well, there's no doubt they've looked pretty inept the last 5 games. But they got the monkey off their back here with the win and are hoping to build on that now.
0-4 went horrible, Chad. Strikeout. I mean, I played horrible. But then again, the Empire wasn't in my favor this game, bro. At all. We got Cleveland. I mean, this is a chance to move up, but like I said, we got to sweep these guys in order for us to do that. But like I said, we're on the road against Cleveland. They've been playing pretty good, so I really don't know. Coming off that Kansas City series, so I really don't know, Chad. We literally
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Minnesota Twins and the Cleveland Indians. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Evan Krasinski, a left-hander from Wisconsin, will get the starting assignment. And please, Zach, what's the word on him?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Steven is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now. Stepping into the box, Sam Day, 0 for 1 here in the early going. Drilled down the line. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Hard liner to center field. Mitchell-Tree is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
Like, come on, man. Back to
in
back.
Now for Cleveland, Vidal Brujan, 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Drops down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Ready for another chance? Sam Day. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
1-1 the count now. Has a look, now the pitch. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble.
Come on, dig. Go hard. Go 2. Go 2.
And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now, so this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
Digging in, Alex Kirilloff.
Right fielder, Alex Kirilloff.
Come on, kid, get on for us. Here we go.
The 0-1 delivery. Big swing, but a little dribbler here to the right side of the mound. And that's the first out. Stepping in, Dan Donald.
The designated hitter, Dan Donald.
Hey, get your pitch and drive it, huh? Lasers all day.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. Now to the plate, Lamont Wade. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. 1 run is scored. He's in at second safely as 2 runs come across to score away from the play.
Well, maybe the tables have turned a bit. Earlier in the game, the pitcher had his way with him, but he wins the battle this time and in a big way. 2 runs on the board as a result.
Settling in now, Scott Kingery.
Batter number 4, shortstop.
Here it comes, 0-2. He's on the ground over to first. Oh, and he can't come up with it. Only play to the pitcher covering, and the runner moves into second on the play. Trying to pick things up where he left off, Sam Day. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
All right, 1 time right here.
Now the 1-0.
Nope.
Man, that's a great take right there. Backdoor slider just missed the outside corner. This guy must have a really good eye. Most guys swing at that pitch.
2 balls and a strike to count.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
Called strike 2.
Hey, let it fly. Let's go. Right here.
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Gallagher is there, 1 away.
Let's win this game, bro. Please win this game.
So a big spot here, and stepping in, Sam Date. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him.
Come on, you can
and
beat
it eats him up a bit. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Twins wind up stranding. Coming to the plate now, Brad Mitchell-Tree. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Here now the 2-2. The first baseline. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure's off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game.
Where I think we can get to, Pat. I mean, I feel like we need to make some changes, bro, because like I said, the dude Michael, bro, he's batting cleanup, and he's really not great. Like every time
we are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Minnesota Twins and the Cleveland Indians. It's Indians baseball, and it comes your way next.
To do it, but I feel like, bro, we just need to make some changes. If we do that, then the sky's the limit for us.
Daniel Espino will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, in this day and age where we're all into numbers and statistics, look at this whip. 1.10 or less. He has a sub 1.1. That's not an easy thing to do, especially in today's game where we see teams scoring a lot of runs. He doesn't walk very many guys, and he doesn't give up that many hits either. This is a real good pitcher and should be fun to watch pitch in this one.
2-1 now.
Hey, like you can up there, huh? No one better.
Now here it comes.
Fooled
by the speed and location of that one. It's 2-2.
Real nice curveball there. Had a lot of late break, and he waved right through that one.
Say that again. I don't understand.
Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins DH. Michael Toglia would be next. 2 out, nobody on. Hit down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to bring
threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning.
Espinino.
Now at the plate, Sam Date, the American League's Silver Slugger Award winner at first base a season ago. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
These are the moments in the game that can sway it one way or another, why you get a W or a loss right here. Leadoff man on, heart of the order coming up. Guy out on the mound has got his work cut out for him.
One time, right here.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
Get yours right here, huh? Drive it up there.
Hit out towards second. Reined in.
Come on, come
There's
on.
one. On to first, and they turn the double play.
That's not the guy you're going to see doubled off very often, so that was a quick turn at second base. Good transfer and a strong throw.
So coming to the plate, Sam Date, 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
Hey, one pitch right here. Come on now.
First delivery to him on the way. And that misses, ball 1.
Damn, you still in the game?
Hey, be patient.
81
Stay
pitches?
back. Get your pitch. Let's go.
That's crazy because if I was playing with St. Louis, bro.
High and deep down the left field line.
Oh, it's a 6th inning.
And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball.
I don't get it.
Now the pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, they definitely
3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota. And he lays off again, ball 3.
If I'm in the box right now, I'm coming unglued. He is going to throw something over the heart of the plate.
Hey, like you can right there. Square it up.
Careful. Swing, strike 2.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all 4 corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
Hit on the ground out to short. Throw on to first, 2 gone. Coming to the plate now, Sam Day. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Hey, be patient. Get your pitch, huh?
Keep attacking my knees, bro. I'm not going for this pitches, bro.
Let's go,
Gotta
kid.
come
One
up in
time
those
right here.
zones, man.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning.
Oh, my Lord.
So 1 run on 1 base hit, the home run, no errors, and no one left on base. Not too many more shots.
Well, the skipper has to be pleased. They go on the road and win the first 2 of this 3-game series, playing for the sweep tomorrow.
4-2, the final score tonight.
Our final line score. First for the victorious Thunder, 7 runs on 15 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Minnesota Twins and the Cleveland Indians. 2 of the best starters around do battle next.
Come on, we can take this sweep, bro. I'm telling you, we can.
Jose Barrios will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Wow, not only was this guy good in his last start working deep in the game, but he also posted a double-digit strikeout total. We'll see if he has that kind of stuff again in this one.
And that misses for ball 1. So, fellas, this Indian... Ball Club as they
Lock
begin play here this afternoon. They came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10. Fly ball out toward left center field. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Into the box, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at bat. Here's the first pitch to him. 1 out, nobody on.
26 strikeouts. Come on, this is like my rookie year. Can't do that again. Can't have a repeat of the same.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. Moreno gathers, and the throw to first is there to record the second out. Standing in, Sam Day. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Adames leads off second with nobody out. 2-1.
Hey, drive it deep, Big Doc. Here we go.
Down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Atta boy. 3-2. Sit on it.
Hey, have a rip up there right now, huh?
There's ball 4.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
The 2-1. A line shot to third base. Throw back to the bag, and the runner's back in time. Stepping up now, Alex Kirilloff.
Right fielder, Alex Kirilloff.
Oh, double play ball to second. 4, 6. Back to first, but he wasn't able to get enough on the throw, and they'll just get 1. Now at the plate, Sam Day.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Sam Day.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Here we go.
Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? On to first, and you can forget about the go-ahead run being on base. He's erased on the double play.
Come on, bro. Everything is a double play.
Standing in, Sam Day.
Or fly out. Or strike out.
From the belt, the pitch. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Hey, it's your turn.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far.
Count now, a ball and a strike.
Wait for a good one now.
The 1-1 home is taken for strike 2.
I feel like, okay, that was a strike. Definitely was.
Right guy, right place. Here we go.
Struck him out, so it remains a 1-run lead as they head in for their final set of swings. 1 left for Minnesota.
I got no comment, chat, at all. No comment.
Well, just an excellent job right here closing this one out. He just collected the first save of his career. Got to start somewhere.
A 1-run game this afternoon, 3-2 the final finish. The Twins jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Mitch Keller takes the win on the mound, his second of the year. So that just about does it for We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Minnesota Twins.
Yeah, so we got to speak
it's
against
time
those,
for Twins baseball.
Cleveland Guardians, excuse me. I meant to call them,
Lewis
whatever
Thorpe,
they're called. Cleveland
the
Guardians.
Aussie-born pitcher, will get
I think they're called something else, though.
Now at the plate, Sam Day, hitless in 4 tries in the ball game yesterday.
I've been hitless this whole week.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that one got a piece of him.
Want to play Fortnite later? Yeah, man.
Well, I bet the manager breathed a sigh of relief when he saw he wasn't hurt that badly. The last thing they can afford to lose is a guy like that for any length of time.
I might not even watch my team. They've been losing lately. So once I get back on later on, I will, text you and let you know.
Digging in the switch hitter, Michael Toglia, hoping to stay hot. He had a couple of hits, including a home run yesterday.
Toglia. Let her fly, kid. Let her fly.
The 0-2 home. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Fielded cleanly.
Come on, down.
On to first, and the Twins are turned away here as the side is retired. Twins strand a pair, and this...
Come on, man. We're at home, bro.
In now, Sam Day. He was drilled by a pitch his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, you're not lying. Last time up, squared right in the back. Hopefully it doesn't stiffen up. I want to see if he can get through something right here. Hey, 2 options if you're standing on the bump right now. Have to find a way to punch this guy's ticket or roll a double play.
Well, this is hauled in by the second baseman. Digging in, Sam Day, the American League's Silver Slugger Award winner at first base a season ago. And he'll miss the target away with the fastball. It's 1-0.
Come on, big guy. See it, drive it. See it, drive it.
And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
Now, this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
Shot toward right center. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases.
All right, you're here.
And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
The right fielder,
into the box now, Michael Toglia. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. Hit out towards second. He's got it.
Dig.
Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
Probably wanted more out of that at bat with runners in scoring position, but at least he does the job and brings one home. Maybe the next guy can pick up the runner at third now.
The next Twin up, Lamont Wade, runner in scoring position with 2 gone.
Wade Jr.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning.
Right.
Digging in and looking for more, Sam Day, 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. First offering on its way. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Back goes Thomas to the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Digging in once again, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Come on, bro. Somehow, dude.
It seemed like everyone had a hand in this win, and that's usually the case when you win a game by 8 runs. Feels good to dominate a game like that.
The victorious Drillers, 2 runs on 8 hits, 1 error. They left 6 men on.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Minnesota Twins.
Hey, Titan,
Twins baseball comes your way next.
When I'm done with Team Weekend too. I'll probably play a little bit of Roblox once I'm done.
So striding forward now, Sam Day. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Look, guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I know we're getting ready for game 2, but yesterday, man, road trip got off to a great start. They pounded the baseball, pitched, played defense. This team comes in riding high into game 2.
Count is 1-2 now.
Jen Kruger. Went against this guy so many times, bro.
Line towards center field.
That's a catch, right?
And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here as this is a beauty to end the inning. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday night baseball after this.
That is total bull. Like, come on, bro. Like, every single grab is not going to be a catch.
And their runners at the corners now. Here comes the first pitch.
I feel like, bro, I
just
never
got to
get
try
that
and straighten that one out.
Hey, one time right now, kid. Here we go.
A 1 pitch on its way. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here. Capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
I just got to look at the ball and not look at the stand.
And it's 1-2.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first. Do you go for the strikeout, or you're still looking for the double play ball?
Pretty good spot to be in as a pitcher right now. You can go for the punch out or try to deuce the ground ball to get a double play.
See it driving. Let's go. Right here.
Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside.
Back-to-back sliders in on the hands. He didn't handle it real well at all on the previous pitch, so why not come right back with it again? Better job of laying off that one, though.
And, whoa, awfully close, but it's ball 4, according to Woody Keller.
Now batting.
Stepping in, Alex Kirilloff. The 0-1 pitch.
Not awfully close,
this one's down to third. Scooped out to second for 1. On to first, and it's a double play, although the run does come in to score from third. Ready once again, Sam Day. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a slider tails outside for ball 1.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Count even now at 1-1. Now this is on the ground to first. We'll see if they can get 2. 1 there. On to first. It's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. On to the back third tonight. Leading off the inning, Alec Bohm, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. On the ground over to first. Reined in, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Ever since I wanted to, get back into my franchise club, ever since
all set for the bottom of the 9th. And next it'll be the fleet-footed first baseman, Sam Day.
I had drafted some guys, bro, and I feel like I don't want to do all that again. And plus, I don't really understand, baseball
couldn't help
that much.
himself that time as he
baseball,
chases one below the knees at strike 1.
It's not like baseball. It's not like football and basketball and stuff like that.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
I thought I kind of sucked last time.
Let's go right here.
But I kind of
swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
I'm about to say, we would have... If somehow we still came out and took that W.
So the lineup really helped carry them to victory here in this one, and this man was a big reason why. He's our tops player of the game.
Well, the numbers don't just jump out at you, but his lone hit was a really important one. And sometimes you just need to come through when it matters most to be the hero, and he did just that.
No errors.
We are under the lights as the Mark Inaba is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Minnesota. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really dependable. Last 3 starts, ERA just under 3.00, and that's some pretty good pitching. Minimizes the amount of walks, keeps his hits down, and if he can do more of the same of that, he should have some pretty good fortune in this one here today.
The 1-0. Popped him up. Mejia over to his left. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Now at the plate, Sam Day. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1.
See it, drive it. Let's go right here.
Hit hard to short. Oh, what a stop on the slide. Got him.
That's all I've been seeing. That's all I've been seeing. He's making wonderful catches, never no mistakes.
Some of our
congratulations, guys.
Stepping up to the plate, Sam Day. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
Reed Foley with a little do-it-yourself play, and there are 2 down. Last half of the 7th here, and digging in is the veteran DH, Sam Day. Swing and a liner, but foul. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands.
Hey, come on, baby.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I filmed my MLB The Show for my Xbox 360 chat. I forgot.
Called strike, and he's behind 1-2.
The problem for the batter now is he's gotten so inside conscious after those first 2 pitches. Anything on the outer half of the plate is going to look a foot outside.
2-2 the count. And now a pitch on the way. Hit hard to third.
Finally a hit.
And through into left field, so the tying runs aboard to kick off the inning.
They need to be aggressive right here from the offensive standpoint. Lead off base hit, bottom of the 7th, you're down 1. This has to be the moment they scratch one across.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Michael Toglia. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Now batting, Alex Kirilloff. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. And the 2-1. Runner goes for second. Strike called. Now the throw down. He is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
90 feet is a big deal when you're talking about a 1-run game, so that's a little risky. But hey, sometimes you have to be aggressive and force the other team to stop you.
Here now the 2-2.
Count is full. 3-2.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And they do have him squaring with 2 strikes as he gets this one down. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
Oh, man. I said dude had it, bro.
Digging in now, Lamont Wade, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third.
Like I'm saying, like another game is this cat, okay, my pitcher's in from there.
And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
I might do a nice thing tonight, but I probably
So a crucial moment here, and standing in, Victor Reyes, as he'll go to work on trying to bring home the tying run from third. Fielded cleanly. There's one. And good hustle by the pitcher there on the back end as it's a 3-6-1 double play, and the side is retired. Just what the doctor ordered.
And I've been wanting to start back on my Skyrim too. Tried to restart Skyrim.
Riding in once again, Sam Day in a big at-bat in this one. 2 on, 2 away here in the 8th.
All over again.
First delivery to him on the way.
Every time I think about
there are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
Right now. No one better. Need you right here.
Clutch up. Drive him in for us.
And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
2-0 count. The pitch. Nope. 3-0.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
You're the man up there. Make something happen for us.
Hey, drive him in. No one better right now.
I'm 1 for 4.
Hey, big moment. We need you.
Here it comes. The 3-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins DH.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Fouled off.
Hey, right guy. No one better up there.
And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position.
I think it automatically cancel the terms once you get on base.
So stepping in, Michael Tolio, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield.
This guy sucks. This is the wrong guy.
This is on the ground to short. Is he going to get out of this?
Come on, get here.
Over to first. He does get out of it, and the inning is...
Yeah, they was talking about the wrong guy. Michael.
9-6, the final tally in this one. Toronto took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end.
Or I might start another franchise. Even though I don't want to start another franchise, bro, because I have no clue what I'm doing. And plus, they already messed up my save from last time. But then again, I've been wanting to start another franchise up to have something else to do on this game. But then again, I was like, I want to go play with my pitcher for another game. But then again, I want to start another franchise. Like, I'm stuck between both. Plus, I'm out in stream. So, I'm like, I don't know, chat. Like, every time I even go on here and hit continue, bro, knowing what they did, it's like, godly. And I know some people, they actually play their franchise game, chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I do want to kind of play them, but like, I feel like that's gonna be a lot, bro. Doing this and playing my first base, my pitchers, like, yeah. So we need a third base, second base, center field. Like I said, I have no clue what I'm doing as GM. Center field, I'm gonna get our starting pitchers because when I was talking to somebody, you know, that's really a baseball head, they said, you know, the pitchers is something that you're supposed to worry about. So that's the first thing I'm gonna, you know, get right is the pitcher chat. Even though I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm gonna try to do something, bro. See, we got some free agents or something, bro. That's a, you know, a starting pitcher. He's only 21. Jordan, I don't know. I'll give him a shot because we need some pitchers, chat. Give him a year. I'm gonna want him to be a starter. I just want, yeah, I'm gonna sign this guy. Yasiel Puig, he's pretty good. And we need some right fielders. He's 29, but he's too old. I don't want no somebody that's old like that. I mean, plus we already got Bryce there. Let me see. So we got this dude, he's 21, he got a potential of A. I'm going to definitely sign him for a longer contract if he play good. I don't know why he's in AA, but I want him up here, add to the 40-man roster. It's full, we got to, okay. Designate somebody for assignment, which I don't know what the hell that means. Okay, I see that, like, the pictures, like, I'm not trying to let nobody go with, you know, like David Parkinson. He's pretty good, but like I said, I'm gonna have to let this dude go. Even though I don't want to, Chad, but I got to, bro. Required to pay $52,000 if he's claimed off waivers. I forgot how you designate these people for assignment. I'm just releasing chat. It's going to have to come back and bite me. I'm going to move this guy up to the 40-man, bro. Oh, my lord. I suck at GM. We just released this guy, and now, like, okay. I'm going to closing pictures? That's okay. David. Hector, I mean, the overalls is good, but I'm gonna have to get. I need another closing picture. This dude Aiden Russ, he's a 54 overall. We got a lot of relief pictures. Golly. Okay, see, I know what to do now. So, Robert, I'm gonna go with this dude, Adam Morgan. Yeah, we're gonna designate this guy for assignment. Okay, we have 10 days to trade him, place him on outright waivers, or just release him. Okay. We got 10 days, and that should, we can add this guy to the 40-man. And we're going to move him up. Move him up to MLB. We need you to be our starting pitcher. And then this dude right here that we just, but I'm not releasing this guy. That's $1 million that we gotta pay. I'm gonna just move him down to AA. Okay. I know we called this guy up. First base. Last time I made a mistake letting Rice Hoskins go. I'm never letting Rice go because I didn't know chat what I was doing. We're going to keep Rice, but I definitely want another first base. Definitely another second base because this is horrible. I mean, this is ridiculous here. Third base. Last time I had Alex called up, but he wasn't playing too good. I feel like I might wind up trading Boom. Thinking about Boom, Gosselin for some pieces. Hopefully. Cause I kind of want a second, and I want a third base back. That's, you know, starter potential. Okay, he's still on. Okay, let's see. But his potential is a C. I'm not really looking for no guy that got a potential of a C, bro. Rio Ruiz. I mean, he's definitely got to spend some time down in AAA, but I need a starter up here. I don't need no guys that's trying to develop right now. So I need some starters. Michael, I mean, I'll take Michael. But that's if they're willing to give up Michael. They're not. I mean, I'm not really looking to give up nobody else. What about So I'm willing to give up Gene. We got Scott Kingery right there. He got an 80 overall, and plus he's younger. And plus that's letting up on that salary cap. So, but I feel like they're not going to do it for Michael Chavez. I keep saying Chavez. But, like, I don't, like, okay. Golly, I just realized, okay. And what else we need? We need a second base. We just fleeced. I don't know what type of deal that was, but we just fleeced. We just fleeced the Red Sox, bro. I don't know what I just tried to do. Hold on, chat. So we traded Alex Boom and Ronald Torres. I'm saying that wrong. And Gene Sarguera, whatever his name is, for Michael Chavez, third base, and Dustin. Okay. That's good. So he's 35. I didn't realize that. This dude is older. I didn't realize he was 35, but he's only here for a season. 2 seasons. But I probably wind up trading him again. Just want him for this year. Then we got Rice third. We got Michael Chavez, which is still on that contract. So we got him to up to 2026. It's definitely in our future. And the shortstop is good. We got Scott there. Left fielder. I kind of want to get younger here too. He's 33. He got a nice overall. And we got Roman Quinn. I'm going to keep him at center field. I'm going to let him get his potential up. And get his overall up. But this dude right here for the left field, I'm going to wind up letting him go. And let Nick. But I'm going to still bring somebody else in. We got Bryce. I'm not worrying about Bryce. He's staying here regardless. Okay, so that's the only thing I'm really concerned about right now is just this left field position. Let's see. Hold on, let me see if some free agents. Oh, no. It's only 18. 66 overall. I don't know what's potential. Oh no, that potential wasn't it. He can play catcher, center field. His secondary positions: catcher, center field, right field. He's only 21. He's from New York. But I don't got time for them to develop, chat. I mean, I know that's gonna be key for me though. So, but like I said, I don't really. Already got this dude Kyle. I just want somebody just to take the starting spot. The Yankees, I know we ain't getting that guy. I mean, I kind of like this. At 25, he got a B potential, 68 overall. Same for this guy, 25, B potential, 68 overall. It's between these two, Clint. I mean, but I'm not flipping them for that. That's so stupid. That's like a straight up, cash grab. Like I said, if that was the case, I would have signed a dude that was younger. I just want to start it for this season that's young. Domingo Santana. Eddie, he's 28. This dude was an all-star, but they look like they're interested. But he's 32. Michael Brentley, bro, but he's 32, chat. I feel like if that's the case, I should just keep this guy. This dude, Andrew. But he's 33, but I'm like, I would not say no to no all-star. You know what I'm saying, chat? He got 1 year left on his contract. I mean, I feel like they don't want this trade. They definitely don't want it. You think we should be getting more value than what you're offering us? Well, guess you won't be getting none, friend. $29, $21 Han Soto. Okay, that's okay. I don't know why I'm trying to fleece. I don't know why I'm trying to fleece like that. I mean, I'm willing to give up anybody for Han Soto, chat. I'm sorry, we gotta flip this guy. If we got to. We're not interested in cleaning this bill at the moment. Okay. I gotta give him somebody that's worth 575K that's good. Like a relief pitcher. I'm not thinking that they're going to set, but I really want Han Soto. Rice. Rice is split in that category, bro. What about Rice? What about Rice? Let me get away. Let me get rid of this Nick Williams dude. Okay. Like, bro, I'm willing to give up anybody, bro. Y'all want Bryson Stott? Okay, I'm really trying to fleece for this guy, bro. Like, I don't... What about JT Realmuto? No, that's too much. Oh, my God. I really want this guy, bro. I really want Han Soto. But I can, you know, go for him in free agency, but it'll be better now. You get him. I can't give up Aaron Nola because he's too much. But yeah, godly. I guess we go have to miss out on this guy, Han Soto. I kind of really wanted Han, but they're not really, you know, trying to go all out for him. Which I am going to go for him in free agency. But I feel like I don't really need him because I got Bryce at left field. But the thing about it is, no, actually I do need Han Soto. Bryce right field. And he can play left. And he can play center field. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to leave Bryce here for now. I was going to move him up to center field, but I'm going to leave Bryce where he's at. Alright, I feel like I kind of got a guy that's added him to the pitching lineup, but I feel like I'm not satisfied with that. But then again, I'm like, I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm having Wheeler start. Wheeler started. He's third. Did my bullpen let me get another pitcher. What else we need? Say left field is good. Second base. Starting pitcher, we moved from 15 to 11th. Third base still is. Oh my God, I need a second base. But I feel like yeah, this dude Dustin. That's the reason why I got him. Hopefully, bro, I'm not regretting my decision on getting this Dustin dude. All right, so let me just get another pitcher, and then we're gonna start the season. I'm looking for somebody young here, but I'm not going to, you know, pass up on a guy that's got a good overall. He played with us last year. Why not? We'll just sign him again to another 1-year contract. Dude, 1 year, bro. What you getting 2 years? You're already 40. I just had you in the bullpen. I mean, closer. Nah, I have you in the bullpen. Yeah. Alright, so we should be good. In center field, I think we're good.
Opening day is behind us, so let's look back at how the first games of the year.
2-0.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting off in the National League East, the Philadelphia Phillies picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the Fish in Miami 12-2. In more news from Philadelphia, relief pitcher Adam Morgan has been placed on waivers by the club. The Braves got a road win against Arizona 2-1. The Dodgers totaled 11 hits as they stole a walk-off win in extras against the Giants 3-1. The Padres grabbed 13 hits in the game as they bested the visiting Rockies 12-8. The Red Sox pounded out 17 hits in this one as they blew out the Jays 13-4.
I'm gonna get rid of this dude that they just...
The Oakland Athletics combined for 4 total home runs as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 11-8. Danny Santana grabbed 3 base knocks, leading Texas to victory over the Mariners 8-4. Andrew Heaney got the win, throwing 8 innings, allowing 1 earned run as the Angels disposed of Houston 4-1. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
Times, please. Y'all seen that? I was trying to get this dude. I'm not flipping for no bag of chips. That's not happening. Okay. You gotta be potential. We'll take this guy. You gotta be potential. There's so many pictures, I forgot what's his name. There he is right here, Thomas. Thomas. 25. Think we're gonna, we're gonna throw him down to AAA. Okay, how many minor league options do he have? Oh, we're not using yet. We're gonna move it down to AAA for now. Let's go on to the next game. Claims Spencer Howard off the waivers. Of course they did.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the Phillies launched 3 home runs as they manhandled the Marlins 10-4. In other Phillies news, starting pitcher number 31 has been called up from Double-A to the major leagues. The New York Mets pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they bested the visiting Nats 3-2. The Atlanta Braves knocked out 12 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona 8-6. The St. Louis Cardinals combined for a 4-hitter as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 10-2. The Brewers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 5-4. The Los Angeles Dodgers amassed 14 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Giants 6-0. The San Diego Padres totaled 13 hits as a team as they toppled the Rockies 11-3. The Tampa Bay Rays pounded out 17 hits in this one as they sank the visiting Buccos 10-3. The Boston Red Sox grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got the extra inning victory over the Blue Jays 8-6. The New York Yankees hit 3 long balls as they beat the O's in Baltimore 8-6. The White Sox pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 3-0. The Cleveland Indians racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Tigers 7-2. The A's got 11 hits overall as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 6-2. Joey Gallo drove in 4, leading Texas to victory over the Mariners 4-2. The Angels pounded out 17 hits in this one as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 10-1. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
swept them in that series, which is crazy. I want to see how the team is doing, but JT, he's bringing 235 with a home run. Bryce, 250. Okay. Aaron Nola, what's your record, man? Let me see how my starting pitcher's doing. Come on, dude. I give you a chance. Don't you let me down, Jordan. Zach, Aaron. We're 4-0, okay. I'm trying to just, like, see where we place at. There we go, team rankings. We're 8th. Nick Williams batting 412. Dustin's batting 333. Michael Chavez is batting 313. I feel like, bro, hitting with Michael Chavez and the dude Dustin was a major get for us. But we could have got the dude Michael Brantley, but they wasn't letting him go. I feel like the two people that we got off that trade from the Baltimore, bro, is pretty good. And they'll beat us 4-3. And we'll beat them. Okay. Like I said, Chad, to be honest, bro, I feel like this is the team right here. I don't want to speak too soon.
Hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Looking first at the NL East, Scott Kingery grabbed 3 runs driven in, leading the Fightin' Phils over the Mets 6-4.
Okay.
Juan Soto had an outstanding day at the plate with 8 runs batted in, helping Washington get past the Marlins 11-3.
I really want to.
The Braves sent 3 balls into the seats as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park.
Huh? No, you should go. Okay, on the coaching staff, you can see what coaches affect your team. Okay, Red Sox acquired Lindor from Indiana. We just made a trade with the Red Sox not too long ago. He's in his final year, Francisco Lindor. He's only 26. They got the dude Rafael Devers, 23, overall 84. And they flipped the dude that we gave him, Gene Sugiura. I don't know how to pronounce his name. They flipped him again. Our team is just starting to fall apart. Price is cold. Aaron Nola's 1-1. This dude, thank God we kept him. He's on fire right now. I mean, his overall is going up, but he's not playing the way I expect him to play. Let's see that ERA. I mean, it's not. He's definitely playing okay. I'm not going to lie. The ERA is right where I wanted to be, but gave up 2 home runs. I mean, it could be worse. I forgot we got some, like, our coaches' contracts. We're going to keep Dylan there as our manager for now. We got to be. Hitting coach is gone. Sammy Jake is gone. First base coach is gone. Dusty's gone. And this Doug can stay. To be honest, there are no love for the Southern and West people, so we can. Okay. I was like, yo, what the heck did I just do? Hold on. I'm like, bro, what the heck did I just do? Okay. 55 overall. Go to 14 fastball, slurve, cutter, change up, curveball. Injury risk average. I mean, I like this dude with that 60 overall. I mean, 70 over. I'm trying to find a guy that we can actually throw up in the starting lineup immediately. Well, not starting lineup. Throw him down to AAA. Get him to work on their skills. I like this dude, Billy, 75 overall with a potential of an 80. 55 overall with a potential of an 80. Like, I don't understand they got these guys marked 55 overall. Had these higher overalls marked. Alright. So we're going to send the rest of these games. Raise our interesting offering you a trade. Let's see what they're offering. Wander Franco for Aaron Nola? And the starting pitcher Charlie. Okay, let me see this dude Charlie. Let me see his like what he's doing right now. Charlie. Is he injured? Yeah, he's injured, bro. They trying to send me off an injured dude got a head fracture for 5 to 6 months. 85 overall. He's 36 and he's from New Jersey. And he's already off to a horrible start. I don't want Charlie, bro. They trying to get me somebody that's injured. Trying to get me. I'm good. Y'all can give me him, though. I want him. Give me him. Give me him. I don't want this guy, this Charlie. Nah, no deal. No deal. Thank God I looked and see that guy was injured, bro. You're not getting me. Nope. We win some, we lose some. Go to the draft. Relief pitcher. Okay. So we gotta be focused on relieving pitchers and closing pitchers, not no starting pitchers. We're balanced there, so. Relief pitchers, okay. We're looking for somebody young, 50 overall, 65 overall, 60 overall, 65, 65, 70. Ooh, 80. I seen that. Come here, dude. Where you at? Pete Lynn. Potential of a 70. I'll take you. Pete Lynn. And we drafted him in the first round, too. I don't know what the heck I was thinking. When I regret it, I regret it. So we got relief pitcher, closing pitcher. I think we're gonna go for I'm gonna go for another closer. He's from New Jersey too. We're gonna take this guy from New Jersey, Connor, in the 4th round. I see. I'm gonna go. I don't really. I'm gonna go shortstop. Right here, this dude Willie Silva. This is still 75 overall, but his potential is 75. But he's from the Dominican Republic. I'm gonna take this guy. Absolute steal. Wait, what? Oh, this is still right here. Second base, but his accuracy is horrible. But I still want him. We've been getting some steals in this draft. I mean, it's like godly. 38 and 39, 41 and 38. Come on. Let's see how our pitcher's doing. Jordan, you're suffering.
Welcome to
man.
our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Starting off in the National League East, the Philadelphia Phillies totaled 13 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Padres 7-2. Sean Manaea earned win number 7 this season, helping lead the A's to a win against Miami 3-1. The Texas Rangers only allowed 2 hits in the game as they pulverized the Braves 8-1. Ahmed Rosario drove in 3, helping lead the Mets past the Giants 6-2. He is among the NL leaders in triples. Austin Voth won his first game of the season, helping lead Washington past the Redbirds 5-1. The Chicago Cubs totaled 11 hits as they got the best of the Brewers at home 9-3. The Pirates combined for 10 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Rockies 3-2. The Dodgers had 12 hits as a team as they walked off against the Reds in extra innings 11-7. The Red Sox combined to allow only 4 hits as they sank the Mariners 8-1.
Athletics, let's see what they're trying to offer. Okay, Jose Luzardo, we'll take him, but we're not giving up Nola. What don't they get? I'm not giving up Nola, bro. I could toss Matt Chapman in there. Or Matt Olson. I mean, Jose Luzardo, bro. And he's injured. Why do you try to keep giving me these injured guys? The potential of an A, 68 overall, but he needs work. And that I don't got time for right now. With a broken forearm. Then they trying to give me this closing picture, Liam Hendricks. He's on fire. I would definitely take Liam. 66 overall, but his potential is a C. Then left fielder, Robbie. Let's see. It's cold, 30 years old. This is just a fleece all around for Nola, bro. Only guy that's I really would take up there is Jesus Luzardo. But I don't want Leon or I don't want Robbie. If it's like a way I can't take these guys off, I don't want them. I want Jesus Luzardo, but I don't want the rest of those guys. Take another picture. Show me what you do with it. Whoa. I'm about to say they traded somebody from us. Nicholas Castellanos is on the move. The Mets acquired Nicholas Castellanos from the Reds. They trade Michael Conforto and some other dude that's 32 years old. Okay.
Welcome to Inside the Show. It's the wild day that is the trade deadline. Looking first at the NL East, the Phils put together 10 total hits as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park, 7-6. Amir Garrett won his 5th game out of the bullpen, leading the Reds past the Braves, 7-6. Steven Matz got the win, number 7 thus far, as the Mets were winners over the Marlins, 2-1. He is among the leaders in complete games pitched in the NL. The Cardinals grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee, 6-0. Robbie Ray struck out 10 batters and earned the W as the Diamondbacks got the victory against the Dodgers, 4-3. As of today, he is in the top 5 in the National League in strikeouts. The Cubs swatted 4 home runs in this one as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco, 11-4. The Boston Red Sox amassed an impressive 6 home runs in the game as they defeated the visiting Yankees, 10-6. Teoscar Hernandez added 3 RBIs to his total as the Tribe defeated the White Sox, 5-3. The Royals starting pitcher, number 21, won his 4th game thus far, leading the Royals to the win over the Tigers, 5-2. The Mariners racked up 11 hits as a team as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County, 10-7. The Oakland Athletics combined for a 4-hitter as they were winners over the visiting Rangers, 4-2. And that's the show. The trade deadline is only hours away, so don't forget to check in tomorrow for a full recap of the day's events.
So yeah, we are going to looking to make some trades this season, chat. I mean, right here before the trade line hits, bro, because I feel like we can make a little strong season push. So right now, I mean, he's been getting back. He was 3-6 or something like that, but he's been getting back to himself. He's only on a year deal. When we picked him up, he's like a 70-something overall. I know he's an 81. We're going to re-up on his contract for a couple more years, without a doubt. Zach, I might be looking to let Zach walk. I might be looking to trade Zach, bro, because Zach ain't performing the way I wanted Zach to perform, bro. 6-9, man. Like, come on, Zach. I feel like, bro, I'm going to just, like, go young, bro. We got an all-star, starting pitcher down there, and it's a dude, Adonis. It's just a matter of time, bro, until he's going to be our guy. But I feel like Zach, bro, he's not helping the team out at all. This dude was 2-3-4. I mean, he would have a winning record now, and he's 8-7. I mean, right now, I'm focused on getting some better starting pitchers, bro, because it's not helping our team. Jordan, Nola, he's staying. Zach is gone. Vince gone. Vince stays. He's 20, 27. He stays. Zach's only 29, though. Let me see what I can do. Let me see the trade and block, though. Oh, he's on a 7-9 record, started pitcher, 85 overall. He's only 27. I'm not looking to give them Nola for this guy, but I will. Dang, this guy's on a $25 million contract. I will give them Zach. We got 2 all-stars here. Oh, this dude was an all-star. Kyle haven't really been performing too good, but I will give y'all this all-star, Mickey Matsuk. Are you serious, man? What else you want? A right fielder? I'll give y'all another all-star. Come on, dude. I'm giving y'all 2 all-stars, but they're not a great overall. But I mean, like, come on, man. What else you want from me? We're not getting You're not getting my starters, bro. You can get one of these guys. I mean, look, they're trying to, like, bro, this guy is not worth all this money, bro. I mean, worth all these guys anyway. Thank God I'm actually giving y'all a top pitcher, bro. This dude, Jameson, bro, he's 7-9. I mean, like, come on, bro. I'm not going to give all this for this guy, bro. He's not worth it. You got another guy down here, 79 overall. Even I really wanted James. He's an 85, but listen, Chad, I'm not gonna give them all of that for this guy. Where'd that guy just seen? Relief pitcher? No, I think I seen a starting pitcher. Okay, there he is, Steven Matz. Let's see. Like I said, I'll give him the same deal I was giving out from last time. They're looking for a center field, third base. I mean, I don't really got. I'm keeping Michael, bro. This was a steal. We got him in that trade, and he's batting 231. I mean, listen, it's a steal for me. I'm gonna keep Michael, but I'm not saying I will flip him, but I will flip this Dustin dude. He's batting 267. Nah, I changed my mind. Yeah, I'm just giving the same one that I gave for the other guy. I'm gonna give them what's his name? Give up this Zach dude. They don't want him though. Like, I don't understand, bro. They're not getting nobody else but Zach, bro. I'm not giving up Roman Quinn. I'm not giving up Adam Hasley. He's batting 250. 224. Okay, I'll give up Adam. Just like that. Let's see what else we need. We already got some teams that was interested in this guy, but I already picked him up. The Cubs and the Giants. San Francisco is interested. I really want this James dude, bro, to complete my starting pitcher. You know what? I already got Steven Matz. We just added this guy. I'll give up Jake, and I'll give y'all Zach, man. Come on. I forgot, that's way too much. I forgot Jake is worth $25 million in the minor league? Dude. Oh, but he's not in the minor league. This dude, Jake, is $25 million? Okay. I'll give y'all Zach, man. Come on. Oh, my God. What else y'all want from me? They want a right fielder, left fielder. I'm really trying to get my pitchers, like... Who's Jay Bruce? Where'd we get him from? He's batting 500. I think that's our pinch hitter, I guess. But, like... I got Bryce there. I'm never letting Bryce go. What about Danny? What about Jay? Oh, God. Jay Bruce is $13 million. Godly. What about Danny? Come on, man. I know y'all want this. Oh, my God. Like, Chet, they don't want to take nobody. I'm not giving up Andrew, bro. Actually, I might give up Andrew, but it's, like, it's too much. I'm not giving up Nick. I'm definitely not giving up Nick. He's definitely having a season. He was an all-star, bro. He's batting 311. Now, I'm definitely not giving up Nick. That's without a doubt. I'm not giving up him. Like, if they don't want Mickey, then who do y'all want? I think we should be getting more than what you're offering. Like, dude. Like, I don't get it, chat. Like, bro, they don't want to take... I want this guy, but I'm not leaving until I get this guy. I can't, bro. I need this starting pitcher. I gave y'all Adam Morgan, bro. Come on. Oh, God. That's too much. I'm not really trying to give out nobody good, bro. Oh my God. You know what? I might just say epic, chat. They want to keep that guy. Y'all can have him. I'm giving y'all 3 pitchers, bro. Ranger Suarez. I'm giving you Christopher Sanchez for this Jameson dude. Like, godly, he's not that good, but he got a great potential in that overall. But like, I'm not going big on this guy, bro. I am not. Like, I don't scroll through everybody. I'm not giving up nobody good for this man, bro. Michael, he's not going nowhere. Scott is not going nowhere. Rice. And I just keep coming back to this guy, bro. You could take Mickey if you don't want him. Oh, I forgot, it's way too low. Where's the other pitcher at, bro? Thank you. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Finally, bro. My God. Finally got the other starting pitcher that I wanted. Finally got our starting pitchers like where I wanted, chat. We gave up Bryson Stott, left fielder Mickey Montauk, and starting pitcher Zach Eflin. I mean, listen, man, I need to get this team the way I want it, chat, because like right now, bro, we're not in that right position, bro, especially with the pitchers, bro. We added James. He didn't drop down to overall 5 overalls, which is so ridiculous. I don't even know if he was actually a starting pitcher. He's probably better in the bullpen. We got this dude, we got Zach, we got Steven Matz. Like, come on, bro. I don't know what else they possibly want from me. I mean, I'm going to have Zach bat last just because he's cold. He's pitch last. James, he's second. Jordan. I think I want to put Steven over Jordan, but let's see how this works out. Season is almost over, too. Let's send to this Washington game. See, now we're winning games a little bit. I feel like it was just the pitchers, bro. And I still gotta, work on this roster. Okay. 70 and 65 is not bad. Let me see how these pitchers doing. Aaron Nola, 9 and 8.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting off in the National League East, the Phillies pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 3-0. They now have 6 straight victories. The Atlanta Braves got 11 hits overall as they bested the visiting Rockies 6-3. The Arizona Diamondbacks swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they took down the Fish in Miami 9-3. Jeff McNeil was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits as the Mets took care of the Cubs 6-4. The Milwaukee Brewers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 8-7. The Pittsburgh Pirates combined for 10 hits as a team as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 7-0. The Padres pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 3-2. The Royals launched 3 home runs as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 11-9.
Fighting Phils had made it. Okay. Nah. Keep on simulating. Okay, the Fighting Phils won. Looking at these guys that want to playoffs. Pitching rotation. Let's see. Aaron, no. Oh, wait. No! Okay, so 11 and 8, not bad. 9 and 13, 10 and 12, 16 and 10. James went 16 and 10, 11 and 10. I think James gonna be our #1 pitcher, bro. He's gonna be over Nola because he's winning the games. Actually, I'm gonna leave it where it's at. Team rankings. Let's see where we ranked at. Dang, we done dropped down to our golly. It's like it just keep on just going and just okay. It does stop at 10. We ain't nowhere here. Golly. Our team just sucked this season then. I'm thinking the bats was, I mean, I thought the pitching was the problem. It was clearly the bats. Okay. Advanced day. I just sent to the offseason. Let's get this team right. The Twins had defeated the Cubs in the World Series. Yes.
And welcome everyone to Inside the Show, the best source for all the off-season news from around the baseball world. Here's the latest from around the league. Jose Barrios got the victory on the mound, throwing 8 strong innings and allowing only 1 earned run as Minnesota defeated the Cubs 5-1.
JT batted 280. We're gonna make an offer to JT, but he's only 30 years old, bro. $40 years old? God. I'm not. I'm making an offer to you, David, but I'm not offering you all this money, kid. You get 2 years, you be at a bullpen. Alright, that's all the people that I'm re-signing here, bro. I want to go for free agents. Hopefully JT take that 3-year, $80 million contract with that player option. If he don't take it, then he'll be a free agent. I'm not paying you all that money. JT, you're 30 years old, my friend. I ain't one of those guys, so, I mean, listen, man. I don't know what to tell you, JT, if you don't accept that, friend. I mean, it's looking like he's going to accept it because 80 million worth for 3 years, bro, and you got a player option chat. It's like, come on, bro. He's going to accept it, so hopefully they does, bro, because I really want JT back. What was that? Okay. I'm trying to sign these guys back too, but I gotta wait too. Okay, I know I gotta wait. Did he resign? Did he resign with us? Nope. You son of a gun, JT. I don't even know if he signed or not. Select 40-man roster. Of course he's on our 40-man. Okay, I didn't even have a catcher. I think he was doing pretty good, so we want to call up him. Move to the NBA. MLB. And do that. James Solomon, of course, I'm making you an offer. I want you to be with us for the next 2 years. 3 years worth 39 million, 40 million. 3 years, 40 million. I know you want that. Steven, same thing for you. We're gonna make an offer 2 years, bro. We're not offering you all that. 2 years, you a starter, bro. You gonna be our ace. We're gonna give you a club option. 3 years club option. Normal. 3 years, 26 million. Rice, of course, you're getting an offer, dude. 4 years, we're out 40 million. No, about 50 million, about 50 million. And we'll give that club option. Hector, closing pitcher, we're going to give him a deal as well, make an offer. No, actually, we're just going to give him something that he, you know, what was his salary last season? I don't even know, but we're going to just offer him this 4.5 million. Same thing for Victor. Offer him about $1 million. Boom. Dominguez, 35, 31. It's like all the guys I'm signing there. So offers, okay, turn the contract renewable. Jordan, there's not enough. Okay, you gonna sign Jordan? He's our ace. Well, I'm gonna just throw him in rotation, bro, for another 2 more years. David Guran, same thing. Michael Chavez, make an offer. $4 million. $3 years, bro. We're not trying to max nobody out that's not really doing anything. Like Robert, nah. Cole, nah. I mean, I'll give you a 1-year deal, Cole, bro. I'm not trying to really, I don't really want you back, Cole. Ranger Suarez. Nice 2-year deal, yeah. This is dude we got from the from Toronto. Free agency. Okay. Finally free agency is here. Okay. Let me see something. Where do our team lack at? Center field, second base, first base. Okay, we just want to focus on center field, second base, third base. Center field, second base, third base. Come on, Luke. I know you could play second base. You can make an offer that you can't resist. Give you a 5-year. Oh. 5 years, $155 million. I mean, I wish I could give him more, so I can know that he's coming for sure. You want like a 6-year contract? I give you that 6-year, $186 million, bro. Jonathan Villar, but I don't know who's going to sign and who don't sign. But to make sure that we get that second base, because I definitely want a second base. But he's 29 years old. I don't want nobody that's that old. It's like all these guys are just older. The only person I see is VR, but I'm not about to max him out all his money. I'll give you like a 2-year, 3. He's already 29. I'll give you a 29-year, like 3 years for $50 million, bro. That's the only thing I can do for you, VR. You accept that, you don't. Then the center field, George Springer, 31, 30. He's with Houston, 29 home runs. Let's go for George Springer. Let me make sure that I actually need a center field. I don't think I need a center field. I think it is. Is it center field? Yeah, it is center field. I definitely. That's a major get. I give you a 3-year deal, bro. I can't keep on maxing all these guys out, bro. I really want to, bro, but I'm not giving these older guys all this cash. Okay, it's looking like we're better than the Astros all for 3 years, $42 million. First base and second base. I feel like we're already. He's like in our offer better than the Mariners for that 5-year deal. Yeah, we got Mookie. He's like our only interest is with him right now is Mookie. I mean, I would Yasiel Puig, but I really want Mookie. Offer, sign. Center field, second base, which I already did. Second base, center field. I'm gonna go with third base and catcher. We got Justin Turner, 36 years old. I mean, I'm not really looking to max this guy out, but I will offer him a contract, like a 2-year deal worth about $20 million. Just to make it official, $20 million, 2 years, $20 million. Then for our catcher, I mean, we already offered JT, but I don't know if he's going to resign, so I'm not going to sit here and wait. Which I am going to give it some time, so I'm going to just send a little bit, like, to the 7th. So we get, no, we didn't get Mookie Betts. 9-year, $171 million. We got Jonathan Villar, and we got George Springer, which is definitely good. And we got VR and we got Springer. Let's go. That's definitely what I needed, chat. Let's go. So now, I mean, we're just waiting for JT to accept that. Since we got VR, but we done moved up to third. Center field, so now we just got to work on... Okay, we did sign JT back then, because, I mean, clearly JT's back with us. Yeah, we signed JT. He signed that major contract, bro. I should never gave JT that. I think I didn't sign JT for all that. Yeah, see, I got a little discount on JT. I kind of still wanted Mookie Betts, bro, but we got George Springer off a little nice little 3-year deal. We got VR for a nice 2-year deal, 3 years as well. So I mean, like I said, bro, we got a nice little team, bro. He was batting 283. George is batting 265. We still got Rice. We got Steven Matz that we signed. We got Nick back. So let's go. I'm feeling pretty, excited about this team this year. But let me see. So now we're going for shortstop, third base. Actually, we don't need third base. I mean, I don't really need third base. I think we already offered to do Justin Turner, and we're still waiting for him that 2-year, $20 million contract, which he's definitely going to sign. Dude was crazy in LA last season. He was batting 292 with 23 home runs. Like I said, we can get him. Shortstop, it's a lot of older people here in this free agency. It's really not nobody young with a nice potential I can take under. I think I'm gonna offer Marcus a nice little contract. Not too much. He's 30. Like I said, I'm not that type of dude to give you 10 years when you're 30 years old. Give you a nice little 3-year deal worth about $41 million, bro. If you can't take that, then I don't know. And what else that we was missing out on? So first, we already did shortstop, third base, first base. Closing pitcher, starting pitcher. Let's see what else some starting pitchers they got up here. Some closers too. I want this season to be our season, chat. We got Alex Wood. He's 30 years old. Chase Anderson. Alex Wood got a lot of people wanting him. Colorado, San Diego, LA. They all offering 3 years, $17 million. So we can beat them guys out. I think we're gonna give you the same thing they're offering, just a little bit more. 3 years, about $20 million. Yeah, $20 million with a club option. Club option on that. And our relief, I'm gonna sign a relief and I'm gonna sign a closer just to be cautious, bro. I kind of like Kirby Yates, but I want to find somebody younger, like this guy right here. He's 29. But this dude is 23 years old with an A potential. I'm going to sign this dude right here, give him a nice little... You only can sign him to a year contract. I would take that at worth about 250, 300K. But I am going to sign another guy up here. I'm going to sign Kirby. Just to like a 2-year deal. About $20 million. Did I sign a relief? No, I didn't. Trying to find somebody young. Tim Mazai. I mean, he's a 69 overall, but I don't really see no reliefs up here. I'm not gonna spend no cash on these guys. I don't see nobody that I want. So we signed Marcus. $1 million. We'll take that. And the Mets signed Sterling Marte to a 1-year deal. I feel like, bro, we done made this free agency one of the best chats. We done got what we needed, because y'all seen first base was a need. I mean, shortstop was a need. Second base was a need. Center field was a need. We, filled that out. But like I said, I still wanted Mookie Betts because he was younger. But, Chad, we got some guys that I feel like they're older. But then again, this is only for right now, because like I said, once I see some guys in free agency that's young, I'm shooting for them guys, bro. And we're going to be a young team, trust me. Third base, let's see what else they got in third base, just to back this guy up. In free agency, excuse me. Oh, we're over the player budget? Okay, golly. We done spent all our cash in free agency. Ray signed Leon Hendricks. So we had a. I'm not even going to worry about that. Just in the off season. I already offered to people. So the guys that I want. Rocky signed Doolittle, Sean Doolittle. Giants signed. Oh, Marcel Ozuna. I didn't know he was up there, but I would have definitely signed him for that little bit of money. 4 years, $35 million for a 30-year-old. Nah. Dodgers acquire Lowe from the Rays. They traded Brandon Lowe, or Lau, whatever his name is, for Jock Peterson and David Price. Oh, we can pick somebody? Wait, we can pick somebody off their team? I didn't know that we can do that. Looks like he's the best option up here. Cody. Starting pitcher, 78 overall. Relief pitcher. Catcher. Second baseman. Golly. I think I'm going to go with the second base. I'm not going to worry about the third pitcher. I think I'm going to go for the second base. But he got an A potential, bro. I'm going second base, though. I'm going with Jalen Miller. Hopefully we get another opportunity to get another player. We went Jalen. And he's not here. He's gone. Right fielder. I mean, we already got Bryce there. For center fielder, I mean, we could, you know, get younger there. So, but he's 29. He's really not. Left fielder. Second baseman, he's 30. Oh, Ronald. The dude we traded. John Park, second base. I'll go for John Park. I'm gonna go for this relief. It's only 27. Take another picture. Show me how you do it. Is that starter still there? Yeah, he is, too. Did not get a relief or a closer last time, chat. I'm gonna go for this guy, man. He wasn't leader. I ain't gonna lie. For this relief pitcher, I mean, he's nice. AJ Reed, first base. But I don't think I really need any first bases. But I'm gonna get him anyway. Contract extensions for this dude, Hector, relief pitcher. Let me give him this relief pitcher right here. Victor, contract extension. Bro, I'm not max you. I just want to give you another 2-year deal, bro. It's a 2-year deal. Dustin. I mean, I really want to. I'll give him another year, bro. Just another year on his contract, bro. Just one more year, bro. Worth $8 million, man. If you can't do that, a few more years, maybe we can work something out. Dude, you're 34. Get the hell out of here, dude. How about make that out? Roster, Austin Davis. I don't even know what position he played. I feel like this guy Nick is ready to step the starting spot, bro. We're gonna flip this guy for some change. Let's see if we can flip this McCutcheon dude. Excuse me, I'm up here burping. I'm gonna, get rid of this McCutcheon dude. Just for now. Cause I feel like Nick, he was an all-star last season. I feel like he's ready to step in there. He got 4 more years left on his contract. This dude, he's old. Like I said, I want to get, a young team. 87 overall. I'm not flipping him for just something that I'm, I need a position that I definitely need. Like first base is good, second base is good, third base is good. Shortstop is good. But I'm going to definitely get somebody younger. He's 31. I'm definitely going to get somebody younger. I don't need another starting pitcher. To be honest, Chad, I don't think I'm going to move this guy yet because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't really got nobody. I mean, I don't really want to trade this guy. But I will trade him for Vladimir. Let me remove him. I'll give them. Let me remove this guy. I'll give y'all Michael Chavis for Vladimir. Okay. You gotta give him some more. I'm not giving him Medina because he's moving up quickly. He's a 72 overall already. And he's already here with us, so I'll give y'all Jojo Romero. How about that? What? We giving you the dude, Michael Chavez. Like, what else do y'all want? I give y'all this guy too. Like, what the? I know it's too much. Yeah, bro. They don't like. Oh my god. I'm not giving up nobody else, bro. I'm giving y'all Michael Chavez, bro. Who else do y'all want? Chavez. Like, who else? I'm not getting nobody else, bro. No, not happening. They can't take Michael. Then I don't know what they. Cause I'm getting Vladimir. I'm getting Vladimir. I think I'm gonna get rid of this David dude then, but it's like too much cash. But they willing to take it? No, they're not. Like, bro, Vladimir, he's worth that. I'm not giving up no JT. Maybe. Come on, give me somebody. Oh my god. Like, chat, bro. And then I seen Vladimir, bro. That's like, bro, he can be our missing piece, bro. If I can get the starting pitcher, bro, I can get Vladimir, bro. I'm getting Vladimir, bro. He's 22 years old, a potential, bro. Come on, man. He's our future at third base, bro. I think, oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do it. I got to do it. I got to do it. No, what? He's at 87. Huh? Okay, it is Michael Chavez, bro. Come on. This is better. This has got to be it. What the freak is, bro? I'm giving y'all Michael Chavez. Giving y'all this mother hubber. Come on, man. I'm not giving y'all no Rice Hawkins. And I'm giving y'all James McCann. Like, I'm giving y'all a whole deck of cards here. Work with me. What about Zach? No, I'm not giving up Zach. Nope. I'm not giving up Zach. I don't even know why I threw that out there. Like, what about Zach? Oh, man, that sucks, bro. You know what? I might just have to be like, you know, take our loss here, bro. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're not going for him then, bro, because I'm not giving up all that for no Vladimir. I mean, it's worth it, chat. I mean, but come on, bro. I ain't doing it, bro. Ain't nobody on the trade block. It's like, I ain't doing it, bro. Can't do it, chat. Won't do it. I mean, like I said, I'm just trying to be, you know, ready for this season, bro. But it's like, come on, bro. All that for Vladimir ain't happening. I'm surprised he was an all-star. Okay. Alright, so let's spend the rest of this season. Anymore. Take another picture. Show me how you do it. Matt Olson for starting pitch Blake Snell. What? Bro, this for a pitcher? I'm gonna start playing some of these games still. We're 17 and 18. I mean, like, chat, bro. I mean, Nola 3-2, 4-2. Thank God. Okay, this dude is gone. He's gone. I had enough of this dude right here. I mean, Steven Matz is also struggling, so 3 for 4 is not bad, but like it is still bad. Come on, JT, you better be batting good. 282, okay. Rice, he's not batting too good. He was batting 234 with 25 home runs. Already got 3 this season. He was batting 283 in Miami. Batting 252 with 6 home runs. Jonathan VR. This dude was batting 400, but okay. Michael Chavez, batting 296, 7 home runs. Shortstop Marcus Semien, if I'm saying his name right, he's batting 293, 3 home runs. He had 39. Scott, why we send Scott back down? I don't know why we sent Scott back down. This dude, he's batting 291. 4 home runs. Nick is batting. He ain't even batting this season. He's down in the Iron Pigs. Why the fuck did we just sign this guy back if we ain't gonna be using him? But we gonna use him sooner than soon. We got George Springer here. He's batting 231. 9 home runs. Roman Quinn. We got Bryce, of course. Our guy Bryce is batting 259. 33 home runs, like I said. Hopefully we can just keep the way we're playing. Let me save this because I don't want to come back here and chat and it's like, golly. Save data. My franchise, save this. I gotta make sure this is getting saved, bro. Alright, chat, I feel like I'm calling this stream here, bro. I'm done for the day, chat. Yeah, chat, like I said, I appreciate everybody that tuned in, chat. We already been streaming for 4 hours, man. Once again, like I said, I appreciate every single last one of you guys that tuned into the stream, chat. Every single last one of you guys mean a lot to me, chat. Y'all all hold a place in my heart, man. Like I said, once again, chat, like I said, we'll definitely be streaming. I'll probably stream later on, but since I've been streaming so long, I'm like, you know, I'm in between, like, should I stream later, should I not stream? But I might stream later on, chat. It depends on how I'm feeling. But like I said, appreciate everybody that tuned into the stream once again, chat. Hopefully everybody enjoy the rest of y'all day. I'm still looking up at this Sarah comment, bro. She said to show 20 in the Big 25. I have no clue what she meant, chat. Like, I was still trying to, like, hopefully she clarified that, but I guess she must have left. But I don't know what she mean. I guess she mean playing the show in the Big 2025. I have no clue. But yeah, Sarah, to answer your question, yes I am. I guess that's what you're trying to say. But yeah, chat, like I said, see y'all boys in the next one. We out. Peace. Once again, chat, everybody enjoy the rest of your day too, man. Bye, Titan.